All right. Yes, chat works today. Yay! Thank goodness. Who would have thought I just had to log out and log back in? It's always the most obvious solution, isn't it? Anyways, hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. How are you all doing? I hope everything's been going well. If not, I hope I can distract you. Yay! That's all I can ever hope to do. Yay. Not gonna lie, actually, I kind of forgot, sort of, that I was gonna be... Is the reverb on again? No! I thought I turned that off. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's see if that's working. Because if not, I'm going to be very sad. Why is it every time I start a tier list stream, my reverb is always on? I don't get it! I think I was singing a little yesterday, so that's why it was on, but like, oh, I always forget to turn it off. Gosh darn it! Woohoo! Yay! But you know me, it's always scuffed when it's with me. Hooray! Ay, ay, ay. Literally, something is always happening when I stream. There's always something going on. But that's the spice of it. You never know what you're gonna get, you know? Also joining me is a lovely Honeycrisp apple cider. Very tasty. So, it's Saturday. I get to treat myself. Yes. Yes, you're right. Yes. Okay, so yes, welcome back to like these tier lists. The final day, I guess technically final day of Argo week. A very scuffed Argo week. A lot has gone wrong. But we're here. We made it. We did it. We did it somehow. And yeah. I've got this cover tier list that I was supposed to make a while ago and then didn't until like a couple days ago, so good job me. You did it. Congrats. And then we're also gonna do this other one, this character tier list that I thought I was gonna do the first time, but then I took 3 hours to rank all of the originals, so I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this one. So I thought, you know, there's about half as many covers, at least I think there's just about half as many covers. I can't remember if I got them all, because obviously there's like everything on the Mix and Marble CDs, but then there's also like a few covers that just kind of came out on like the digital singles, and I don't know if I've really heard all of them, and I can't remember if I got all of them, so if there might be some missing, that's my bad, but we're gonna go with this. And yes, I have put, where is it? We have the regular Starlight Parade, but then we also have the forbidden version because because why not? Why not? We were all there when it happened. We're all like, that's not Muscle. Who is this? He sounds good, but who is this? And I'd pre-ordered both Mix and Marble, and they got shipped out to me the day that they like originally released. So I actually have a copy of the forbidden version of Starlight Parade. I feel slightly proud for some reason. But I also want the actual real cover of Starlight Parade too. I mean, I can listen to it on Spotify, but like I also want it just in my own music library. So yeah, I don't know if I'll get a replacement CD for that, but I've got a cool collector's item now. Yay! So yeah, we're gonna get right into this. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna rank these ones, because like unlike the covers, unlike the originals, I don't have like, I guess, as strong as opinion on the covers as I do like the originals, just because like they haven't been out for as long, and if I've heard them, I've only heard like the minute 30 version or like the short versions you hear in like a AA side, and then some of them just weren't available outside of Japan, so I've never really heard them, maybe aside from like if they played them during like a live show or something, which by the way, any covers that they played during lives that haven't been officially released are not gonna be on this tier list. So fingers crossed they actually release those. Tenchigashi, please! I need this cover in my life! Ah! Like, who would have thought Masa would be singing Haikyuu? Oh, my life has been made. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I just woke up one day and I just had really bad cramps. I was like, oh, I can't do this. I gotta take it easy today. So, when I'm feeling much, much better. So, thank you for asking. Yay! Alright. So, let's start out by naming our tiers. I didn't think about this beforehand. What do I name this? Well, I'm gonna name this one Haven't Heard Yet, because I don't think I can really have an opinion if I haven't really heard it. I don't know if there's really any that I haven't heard at least once, but there's probably gonna be a couple that I don't have like a clear like idea of like where I stand on it, so it's probably gonna go in this tier. Let's see, what should this tier be? I'll probably add some more if I find some more in-betweens, like just like last time. And sadly there will be no sexy bass tier. just because there is no sexy bass song that is reserved for Root of Love and Root of Love only. But we'll see. Maybe Forbidden Starlight Parade might get its own tier. We'll see. The Forbidden tier. Oh my gosh. Alright, next tier. What do I name this? What would I name a tier that's above hearing, or not hearing a song? Izite, you know. Izite. Oh no, I hope your shoulder heals up quickly. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh. Man, anything that has to do with like joints getting hurt and stuff just makes me feel like I just don't like it. So I hope you heal up quickly. Cause it just, oh man. It's gotta hurt. Like, I remember one of my older brother's friends, he like broke his collarbone back when he like, it was quite a few years ago, and I remember hearing about it. I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know you could break your collarbone. I didn't know your collarbone could be broken. I think he was playing hockey or something, and then he just got like checked really hard, and then everything happened, so anyways, moving on. Middle tier. What do I call the middle tier? Let me see. Actually, I'm going to take this and put this up here. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Why does the color copy over from... Why is the color copy over from the last box? I don't think that's right. Oh man, I mean, it's not... Wait, hold on, what? Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. For some reason, the color wasn't going away. That was weird. Okay, I'm gonna put that... I think that's more of a middle tier title. So what do I name this one? Oh, goodness. I'm just gonna call it NAF for now. I don't really think I actually feel that way about any of these covers, but like, I want to keep moving forward, so I'm just gonna put that for now. All right, not quite top tier, but almost top tier. What do I call this one? Alright, this one. For some reason, I always name this tier the longest. I don't know why. It's just something I feel in my soul that just needs to happen. But this tier is called Pax the Aux Chord. We're jamming to this. And S tier. Do I just name this DNA tier again? DNA tier, but for covers. Hold on. There we go. Once again, I cannot spell. Alright. So. There we go. Okay. I'm good with this for now. So, let's see. Ooh, do I wanna? I'll start from the beginning this time. I'll start from A and go upwards instead of what I did last time, starting from the last one. So, let's see. This first one is anti-clockwise. Again, I had to look up if it was anti-clockworks or anti-clockwise because I always forget what the name of the song is and I don't know why. But yes, it is anti-clockwise. This song blew the pants off me when I first heard it during Epsi's Short Sound Only Live. Oh my gosh, I don't think any of us were expecting that. Especially when Haruka started singing, we're like, what? Not to mention that it's like a, what is it, After the Rain song? Mafu Mafu and Sodao? I think. Please don't come for me. I can't remember Utaite names, I'm sorry. I'm a fake Utaite stan. Ugh. Okay. Anti-clockwise. Where do I put you? Cause like when I first started listening to the song, cause it's only available in the JP store. And I somehow managed to get my hands on it. But I remember when I was able to start listening to it just on my own, I looped the crap out of it. I love this cover so much. It just had me by the neck. It's just so good. And now I'm just kind of like, yeah, this is good. Like I don't think I've listened to it in a while because I think I overplayed it for myself. But I will put this in, I'm gonna put this in aux chord tier, so, because it is a very good song. I do like this song, this cover a lot, so it is going to go there for now. Yes, none of us were expecting Haruka to start singing. I'd never heard the original up until like I had to search for it on YouTube just to be like, what is this actual song? Because I didn't know what it was supposed to sound like. So when the song came up as like a cover and stuff, I was like, oh, this sounds pretty cool. This interesting piano introduction of whatever's going on, and then Haruka just starts singing. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Is this allowed? And then it became like one of the like early on tiering songs because it was like, I think it was because like it was like the shortest song, so you could like do like 3 plays during Fever instead of just the usual 2. So we heard a lot of anti-clockwise in those early days. So that might have contributed to me feeling like it was overplayed for me. Just a smidge, just a little smidgen. Okay, next one. Oh, Asterisk! Oh my gosh, Asterisk! Oh my gosh, I love this cover. I love this cover. It's just, oh my gosh, this cover is so good. It's so good. It's so good. Like, the first time I heard it, they had a limited upload of this back in 2019 from their 1.5th live where they had like performed this for the very first time. It's not up anymore. They took it down like, I don't know, at the end of like 2019, beginning of 2020, sometime around that. It's been a while, but I remember I also didn't know what this song was originally because I've never watched Bleach. There's a lot of anime I just haven't watched, but Like, you know, like when you hear about like all these really big animes but you just never watch them. That was kind of like the situation for me. It's like, oh, I know of Bleach, but I don't know what it's about, and I don't know anything really about it apart from that it's like one of like the big 3 or something like that. So when they started like playing and singing and stuff, I'm like, whoa, what is this? This is so cool. And like everybody's like kind of rapping and stuff, and then Morishi's part, holy crap. Can we just take a moment to appreciate Morishi's vocals? Oh my god. Woo! Like, he does not have to go that hard or that low, and he did. And then like the bridge part and just so good. So good. We need more. We need more of it. Oh my gosh. I think, I'm gonna put this in DNA tier. I'm gonna put this in cover DNA tier. I truly believe that this is one of their best covers. Just because I like having like the multiple members sing. Like I like, you know, having like a, you know, like Hyusuke and Morishi sing alongside Masa for like originals and covers and stuff. And I just think like their voices really blend really nicely, especially during like this song. And then I also looked up the lyrics and stuff, and I'm like, whoa, this like they're very good at picking their covers to kind of like correlate with the bands that cover them. And this song really correlates with Argo. And I just think it's a perfect choice. So that'll also be a factor as of like, if I know of like how well the song kind of relates to the band that's covering it, that'll also kind of impact my my choice towards it. As long as I know about the song. that might come and go depending on if I've actually looked up what the song is about. So anyways, Oh, California! Oh my gosh, the song! I'm so sad it wasn't implemented in the last event, but you know, that's just how it be sometimes. Man, this cover, like, when they announced that Fudai and Epsi were gonna have like a new cover each, I looked up what this song was originally, just because I was like, California, what is this song? I've never like with many other songs, I had never heard of it, and I was very curious. And then, to my surprise, it's an actual ska band playing this song. I'm like, woo, this is right up Fudai's alley. This is totally perfect. And just the high energy and just like everything about it was just screaming Fudai. I thought it was just such a good choice for a cover for them. And like, oh my gosh. And like, I saw people like making comparisons about like the lyrics towards like Kohei and like, you know, his I guess maybe spoiler alert, but like you know, it's been a little while. Like Kohei's feelings towards like Sakutaro, and like him wanting to like, you know, perform around the world with like Sakutaro, and him kind of continuing that promise in a way. And then they're in California, and he's like, in that moment, I saw Sakutaro or something like that. I don't know. It was really, really sad and kind of like romantic in a really tragic way, because it's like, oh, yeah, you know. Oh my gosh. So yes, California is so good. Wish it could have been actually in the game, but you know, yeah, no. So I think I'm gonna put this in aux chord tier. I think I just need to listen to it a bit more. It's for it to be an earworm in my head. But this cover is absolutely amazing, like 500%. I'm so glad that this is a song I got introduced to. It's just so good. All right. Oh, okay. Core Pride. This was the Miyuki event, like the first Miyuki event song, right? I think. I can't remember. I think so, because he that was the bartender Miyuki card, right? I think. Okay, yeah, I'm like trying to go through my head. I'm like, is it the song I'm thinking of? But yeah, it is that song. It's the same one that Reza Slee I can't Raz I can't pronounce it for some reason. They covered that song too. I remember there was like a video up for a while. I think it got taken down of someone had I think pitched up and then kind of split parts between Layer and Nayuta and Chuchu's or what did I just say? I don't even know. Chuchu's vocal lines and stuff, and they kind of had like as a duet between like Raz and Jaro, which by the way, that would be a badass setup if they. That's basically what Bushi Rockfest could have been if it didn't get canceled and then never brought back. That would have been so good. Oh, I'm so sad now. Why? Bushi Rockfest, why? We could have had greatness. So, I think I'll also put this in aux chord tier. This cover is really, really good. And, I mean, just from the title alone, it's got pride in it. It fits Nayuta to a T. It fits Miyuki to a T also. Okay, next one, Donten. Okay, this song's pretty good. It is pretty good. I do like it. I admittedly haven't really listened to it as much, though I remember I think they played this during Ignition Live, and I thought this was pretty good. Yeah, I don't really have like too strong of feelings towards it. So I'm just gonna put it in like its I tier because it's good, but I just don't really particularly feel like super strongly about it or not so strongly about it. It's good. It's I, you know. Wow, I'm getting through these a lot quicker than I did with the originals. Again, I don't have as formed opinions as I did with the originals as I do with the covers, so that's probably why. Enigmatic Feeling. Oh yeah, this song. This one, I don't like, this is like a Psycho-Pass opening, right? Again, I've never watched Psycho-Pass, so. No, I find this kind of funny because like the character designer or something like that for Psycho-Pass also designed the Argonavis characters, so I was like, haha, there's a funny little connection there. So, Miyoshi Hikaru-sensei! Thank you for all of your hard work. I hope you come back and do more art for Argo, please. I love your art so much. You drew the best Ren! I will stand by that decision. Okay, but yes, Enigmatic Feeling. This, it was, you know, like, I personally, like, the song just as it is, I'm just not a big fan of. Like, it's, you know, it's, eh. So, I'm gonna put this in once in a while. And I'm also not, like, the biggest fan of Shu's voice during this one. Like, it's, like, those high notes, like, he's, like, props to, Sakaki Haruyuki trying to, like, hitting those high notes, like, that, those notes are high, holy crap. But, personally, not my cup of tea, so. Okay, next one. Oh, Genjo Destruction, yo! Not technically, but actually, yeah, not technically. Literally, the first, song that Jara Axia sang live. Because they sang this song before they played Manifesto at Second Live, so. Yeah. I remember I was sitting in the audience and I was like, wait, is this like a cover or is this the original song? Because I'd never watched Gintama, and I still haven't. I've only seen like clips on Twitter of like the randomest moments. It looks very wild and very chaotic. I feel like I'd like it if I was able to sit down and actually watch it all. Unfortunately, I don't have that attention span, so. But yes, this cover is pretty good. It's pretty good. I remember listening to this one a lot. The beat map for this in AA was a little weird. For some reason they thought it would be a good idea to do a long beat map of it, going up to like the end of like the second chorus and then ending it right there, kind of like what they did for Banzai Rising, which I don't get why you would do that. Like, why wouldn't you just like cut it from like the end of the first chorus into like the bridge if you're gonna make it like an elongated beat map? Because I don't know, it just felt super weird where it cut off. I was like, wait a minute, what? What? So, and then like the whatever it's called in co-op, it starts right at the first chorus and then it just keeps going and it feels like it should stop. But yeah, anyways, apart from all that, I'm gonna put this in aux chord tier. We jam into this. This is a good cover. Very good cover. Alright. Oh, go! We are fighting dreamers! Oh my gosh, this cover is so fun. It's so fun. And then like the Banri version from Third Live. Oh my gosh! I adore that. I adore that so very much. I think that is so cute how they decided that Banri was going to sing for you know, reasons. Like, I remember when that audio drama was happening, and then like Miyuki was also there along with like everybody else that had gone back to like, you know, studio whatever it was that Argo was at. And they're like, oh, let's play like a song too while we're here, and then Miyuki's like, yeah, I'm on drums, and Banri's like, wait a minute, what about me? I'm on drums. He's like, it's fine, you can do something else. And then everyone's like, oh, can you sing with me? And Banri's like, oh. And then eventually like he's like, okay, sure, let's sing together. And it was just so cute. I'm waiting for the day that's something like that happens with Wataru, because I think Wataru needs that confidence boost to be able to sing more, because like he's like literally the only one that won't sing without without the group singing. He doesn't have a song like anybody else, like everybody else does in Arco. So it's just like, give him his moment to shine, his moment to sing. Anyways, I got really off topic. Go. This song is good. I think I prefer it being played live compared to the studio recording of this, because it's not bad, but there's like a weird like guitar effect during like the chorus that just it's a little weird. I was caught a little off guard, and I think I just like the energy of it more when it's in like a live setting, just because like there's like the call and response thing and everything like that. It's just such a fun song. I think it's meant to be performed live, so I'm gonna put this cover in It's Aight. It's Aight. It's like, you know. Yes, I just... their live crossing Sound Only Live and like the audio dramas were just such a gift. Such a gift. Oh my gosh. I wonder if they'll bring back the Banri version of Go. That'd be really, really fun to kind of hear. And then there's also like the Naita version of Ready, Steady, Go, which, you know, it's like, I think I mentioned this in my last tier stream, but it's not that like Olga Jin can't nail the song. Like, he sings it pretty good, but I feel like every time he sings a song that is meant for Argo Novice, Masa sings it way better. And then when you hear the two like side by side, you can like hear that difference. At least that's what I hear personally. I feel like Ojin's good, but Masa's just like a whole other level above. And it's like, I prefer the original Argo covers and Argo songs. So I don't know. Please don't attack me. Alright, moving on. Golden Time Lover. Ooh, this song is interesting. This was from Oh, was this from the original Full Metal Alchemist or the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? I don't remember. They've covered quite a few Full Metal Alchemist songs, haven't they? So, I mean, there's this, and then there's Melissa, and then I think Uso is also from Full Metal Alchemist, maybe? I can't remember. But, I mean, FMA's got some bangers, so, like, I totally understand why they do that. Bravo. Oh, that'd be so cool if someone could sing again. That would be... Can we just have Gyro cover again? Just so we can hear Okujin sing those really fast parts. That would be sick. I would love that. Okay, it is from Brotherhood. Okay. Gotcha. Is it like the second opening? Or something? It's an opening, right? I can't remember. My lack of anime knowledge is showing very, very badly. I remember listening to this the first time in game. Or, no, it was the first time during Fudai's Short Sound Only Live. And, like, the low tone, like the low tone, like, Futa voice that Yoshiki was kind of, like, you know, doing and stuff. I was like, oh, hello. I wasn't aware you could do that, sir. But then again, he also voices Jiro from Sem from Side M. Like, come on. He can hit those low notes. He can hit those low tones. He's like, oh, so good. I thought that cover was very tasty. Very tasty. So I think I'm gonna put in it's I, cause like it's again one of those songs that's like in a weird like kind of like tempo for me that like I need to be in like a specific mood to be like, okay, yeah, I can get into this, because it's not like a slow song, but it's also not like a super like upbeat like fast-paced song. It's kind of like very kind of like, I wouldn't say jazzy, but it's got like those jazz elements, and it's kind of more like more of a flow, if that makes any sense. I literally don't know. I'm making these weird waving motions with my hands, even though you can't even see them. I'm just trying to like figure out how I'm describing the song, and I don't think it's working. Right? Oh my gosh, again cover would be so epic. Like, just the feat of like singing that fast. I think if Okujin can sing Getting High, he can sing again. I'm just gonna say that right here. He has the capability to sing that fast and that complicated. So, I want to hear. Next time there's a survey. Actually, I'm gonna write this down because I know I'm going to forget. That is a promise. I will forget if I do not write this down. Suggest again cover for Gyro X, yeah, there we go. Almost forgot the X. So yeah, whenever they put out a new survey for whatever reason, maybe there'll probably be one after Argo Live 2022. Probably, fingers crossed. So let's all ask for again as a cover, because I think that would be such a good idea. Yes! And I'm gonna ask for more Nano songs, because yeah, I'm like that. Anyways, next cover. Oh, Happy Halloween. Oh, this one. Oh my gosh. When I saw this on the announcement of EBSI getting a new cover, I was like, wait, Happy Halloween? Is it that Happy Halloween? And once again, EBSI gets another Vocaloid cover, because of course they do. I'm not mad about that, though. I think they should cover more Vocaloid. I just want everyone else to cover some Vocaloid too, please. Like, I mean, Argo literally had a Vocaloid producer produce one of their songs, or like create one of their songs. So it's like, come on, just cover some Vocaloid, please. There's so much Vocaloid that you could cover. Stars are a very common theme in Vocaloid. Argo has like a library's worth of songs they could cover. Futari Boshi! Like, that song is super cute. I haven't heard that in a while. Anyways, Happy Halloween. Let me think. I haven't listened to this cover that much, But I did enjoy playing it when that event was on. I thought it was very, very cute and very fitting for FC and their childish, devilish ways of Halloween and pranksters and whatever kind of fun stuff. So, oh, excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna put this in its eye. And again, I'll, like the last stream, I'll kind of sort within the tiers, most to least whatever tier it's at. So I will get to that later. Yes, more Vocaloid covers, please. Onegaishimasu. All right. 予選夏が夏をしてひつるダダダダダダダダダダダ Oh my gosh, Hot Limit! This song! Holy crap, this, oh my gosh! I love this cover. I think this cover is great. I think it's amazing. I have jammed to this cover so many times. In the amount of time that the PV, MV, whatever you want to call it, was up. So good, very good, extremely good, fantastic. Like, I also love that one meme that someone had screen capped the Yosei, and then they just kind of cropped it in, and it looked like Oysa. Just like the exclamation point could be like an eye flipped over. I love that screen cap so much. Oysa da 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 da. Oh my gosh. So good. So good. Hot Limit is so fun. It really didn't have to go that hard, but it did. And I appreciate it so much. It is so fun. And like the amount of fan art that came out of this was so funny. I think I've seen at least almost maybe every Futai member in that Hot Limit outfit. Most notably, I've seen Futa and Kohei in that outfit specifically. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. It's so funny. So good. I did listen to the original once, I think, and it is a little different. Like, I see like how they like arranged it, because like, you know, it was like a 90s kind of like more of a pop kind of song, so there was obviously no saxophone in there, but the way that they added it in, I think it was pretty good for their arrangement, so I really much appreciate that. Oh, is this cover DNA tier worthy? Is this cover DNA tier worthy? What do you guys think? Like, it's like, it is obviously past the aux chord tier for sure, but could it be more than that? Do I think this is DNA tier? Hold my cider as I ponder over my cover tastes and choices. And joke on it. Good job, me. Ah! Alright, while I ponder, I'm actually gonna blow my nose. Oh, that's it. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna put Hot Limit in DNA tier. It has become a part of me, I think. I think it's become a part of everyone. Everyone has oisad with that screen cap at least once in their life. Or at least seen it, so. I think Hot Limit changed us as people when it came out. I believe that wholeheartedly. And then just fuel more of our sad Sakutaro theories. So, yay! Moving on. Oh, Howling. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Yo, okay. I love this cover. I love this cover so much. Like, when I first heard it in AA side, I went and looked for the original. Not just for my video, because that's the cover that I put in at the end with the gameplay, but I didn't know who you know, made the song originally, and what it had on the wiki at the time was wrong. It was not the same song. It was like a link to like a, what was it, like a Seven Deadly Sins song? And I'm like, that's not right. So I had to do some searching around to try to figure out who actually sang it. Who did actually sing? Hold on, I can't remember. I think it was like something Boys School or something. Abington Boys School. Let me double check that. Yeah, Abington Boys School. That's who did the song originally. And then it was also, oh, what was the name of the anime that was the opening for? I can't remember. But regardless, badass opening, badass cover. I absolutely love this cover. I feel like this cover is underrated because I don't see anybody talking about it. It's so good. It's incredibly good. And like that beginning part where like Knights is kind of like speaking like the English parts. Like, oh, I love it so much. I think, oh, do I want to put this in DNA tier 2? Yeah, I'm gonna put this in DNA tier. I think this cover is incredibly good and deserves more love and attention. So, okay, oh, okay. This one I know I'm gonna put here because I haven't heard the studio version of this, not since Third Live Crossing Day 1. That's the only time I've heard the studio version, because this cover, it was on the what was it, the Ignition digital single when that came out, and I did not purchase that one. So I haven't heard it since 2020, so I don't think I'd be able to give a fair assessment on it. As far as I remember, it was god tier. It was absolutely fantastic. It was an acoustic version too. It was an acoustic cover. So it was just really good. I remember thinking like, wow, look at them singing. They're beautiful. So good. All right. Oh, Inferno. This is oh, what do you call? I don't remember the name of this. It's like the firefighter anime. I think Gakkun's in it too. Mrs. Green Apple does this song, right? I can't remember. The one song I want them to cover is Speaking. That song is so good. I just want one of the bands to cover that song. Please, I am begging. I just want a cover of Speaking by Mrs. Green Apple. I love that song. And yes, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh ending. I do not care. It is so good. It's so good. I feel like I'm obviously Argo biased, but I feel like Masa would sing that song so well. He would absolutely kill that song. So please, I'm begging. I am begging. All right. But where do I put it? Because I haven't actually listened to this cover that much. I was a little put off from playing it because the beat map on Expert is so hard. Like, there's just so much going on. There's so many slide notes or like flick notes or whatever you want to call them. And it's just so long with all those flick notes. And it's just, oh, I've like lost all of my energy so many times when I played. I just kept missing all the notes. There was just so much to do. Doing all of that. I was like, I can't do this all with my thumbs. And if I try to do it with my fingers, my phone's gonna slide everywhere. It's gonna be a mess. I'm gonna lose all my energy anyways. So, yeah. I'm gonna put this in It's Aight. I don't know why it was floating over my cursor like that, but I'm gonna put it in It's Aight. It's a good cover. So, yeah, I don't have any strong feelings towards it, but you know, it's good. It's good. What is this? Oh, Jonas Novara. Okay, this song is really interesting when it appeared in AA side. I was like, I was a little confused by the beat map at first, but then like, eventually I understood what was going on. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I think it's just because like the tempo change kind of made like the timing a little weird for some reason. You know, I don't really have any strong feelings towards this song. Like, it's okay. I think I'll put this with maybe once in a while. Just, you know. I listened to it like when it released again back on Spotify. You know, like, you know, I listened to like each song once in like both the CDs, just, you know, get the full kind of experience with each song. And you know, it was a cover. I didn't feel too strongly towards it. I haven't listened to it since. It is what it is. I feel like maybe if I looked up what the lyrics meant, maybe I'd feel a bit more strongly towards it, but as it stands right now, it's a cover. Yeah. Key plus words. Oh, yo. Okay. I've never played a Persona game before in my life. Only because I don't have any of the systems that would run it. Because if I had a PS anything, I would be all over these games. This is my jam. And especially this music is definitely my jam. So when I found out they were like covering a Persona 4 song, I had to look it up because I'm like, what does this sound like? Because like I know Persona does likes to do a lot of like English songs. So I was like, oh my gosh, is Epsi gonna sing in English? So then I there's also someone that did like they made like a little short video on Twitter with like both the original and the Epsi cover playing at the same time. It sounds good. And like I think the extra like octave lower that Haruka adds to the ooh, my voice sounded really weird for a second. But like the octave below that like Haruka adds to like the song, I think it adds like a bit of extra depth to the cover as a whole. So I think it like the way that Gakun and Yuki's voices really balance each other out, I think it's absolutely spectacular. The casting directors knew what they were doing, and of course they did. They're casting directors working on us. Of course they know what they're doing. So I think this cover is absolutely spectacular. And just like, you know, English Epsi. That's great. I love it. I hope they sing more English songs. So I'm gonna put this in aux core tier. This is definitely aux core tier. I haven't listened to it enough that I think I would consider it DNA tier, but this song it has DNA tier potential. It is so good. It is very, very good. Oh right, it is, but I don't have a Windows. I don't think it's on Mac, so I can't play it. I mean, I think there's a way that I can get like a Windows processor or whatever on my Mac, but like I'm a little hesitant to try that because it's gonna take up like a big chunk of my hard drive, and I don't know how much I'd need, and then I can't change it afterwards, so I'm like really scared that I'm gonna mess that up. So but like maybe in the future if I ever get like a desktop, because like I'm using my laptop right now to stream all this, so if you can hear my laptop fan whirring in the background, that's why. The streaming program takes a lot out of it for some reason. But yeah, if I ever get like a Windows desktop, and I'm thinking I might sometime in the future, just so I can like, you know, have more access to like more games and stuff, because there's a lot of games that I can't play just because I don't have a Windows processor. So I will keep that in mind for the future. that when I get the right computer, I will play Persona 4 Golden, and because my younger brother got it and he's been playing it and he says it's really fun. I'm really jealous. I wish I could play Persona games. So that, or maybe I'll get like a PS something in the future, but that's really expensive. But also getting a desktop is expensive. Which expensive thing do I want? I don't know. That'll be a thought for another day. So, next one. Oh, Kiseki! Oh, this song is so sweet. It's so cute. Oh. Like, I can't remember exactly what the lyrics are about, but I just know that it's like, I think it's about like growing like older together or something like that, or like it being like a miracle that like you met that person and then they've been in your life or something like that. I'm not exactly, again, I'm not 100% sure, but I just know that like the song is super sweet and super cute and just like really feels good. With maybe like a tiny bit of melancholy, because you know, like there's always that like fear of having to say goodbye, because you know, death is inevitable. Things change, the world changes, but love is stronger than that. Or at least that's what we hope is, so. Maybe I'm just talking on my ass, I don't even know. I like this song, I like this cover, I think it's cute. All these songs be educated. They smart as hell. Should I say it? Pass the AUX chord, please. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, let's see. Kiseki. What do I think of this? What do I think of this song? I don't tend to listen to this cover quite that often, but I did like playing the beat map in AA Side. I thought it was super cute and it's like super fun and bouncy and stuff, and I was really getting into like the rhythm of it, so I liked playing this one when I just had the chance to, because it was not much of a tearing song, so I tended to avoid it unless it came up during like a randomized choice, so I'm gonna put it in its eye. I feel like I'm gonna have to put another tier between Oxcord and its eye, because like there's some songs that I think are a bit more than I, but not quite Oxcord worthy. So we'll see. We'll see when I come back to all this. But for now, whoa. Kuchisuke Diamond. 口づけたいものをあなたの指に渡そう形のない約束いつだって思い出して Oh my gosh! When I tell you, absolutely none of us expected Argo to cover this song. Absolutely none of us. So when this cover came out, when this baby came out, holy crap! No one was ready. Absolutely no one was ready. Ah. Ah. Oh, I love this cover. I love it so much. I love it so much. Like, the fact that they played this, I believe, yeah, it was this cover, and then Starlight Parade right after that during Argo's Short Sound Only Live. Ways to Kill Stories. That. I was hoping for one or the other, and they were like, why not both? Like that one, like, Old El Paso commercial. Why not both? Thank you, little girl! You're a genius! The songs understood the assignment. You're right! You're absolutely right! They understood the assignment. They got A's across the board. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. put this in DNA tier. This song deserves DNA tier. Just on its own. This song, like as it originally is. Ooh, so good. Like, I've never watched Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches. The only thing I know is that, like, there's a lot of kissing. Everyone actually likes the anime better because the manga kind of ruins itself after the anime ends off. Apparently it gets worse, or it just goes bad, and no one was happy with it. And the two main leads also voice Shiroyuki and Zen from Akagami no Shiroyuki Hime, which I love that anime. I love that anime. I think it's so sweet, so cute. So, yes, that combination was so deadly. Like, are you trying to kill us? Because it's working. That's the Lily Live. I was not prepared for literally anything that happened. Like, I mean, we got Pon-chan backstory, and then we got, like, super cute interactions, you know, like, Banri and stuff, and then there was, like, Wataru worrying about Ren, and then the whole performance, and then Pon-chan finding Banri's key to his piggy bank, and then this, oh man, and like the wholesome Christmas stuff going on. I can't believe it's almost been a year since that Sound Only Live. I can't believe it. And then we haven't heard anything about the Navi Christmas thing that's going on, like at least for like tickets for overseas viewing, have we? If that is going to be a thing, fingers crossed, because, like, I mean, they did it for Navi Halloween. I want to watch this one. I want to see this Navi Christmas. I want to see these. I want to see them do Christmas. Yes, please. And also on that same note, we were all, like, thinking, like, oh, there's no gyro here. And I thought, like, you know, it was all gyro for Halloween, so Argo and everybody else are getting their chances for Christmas. But then it also just turns out Gyro's just gonna be kind of busy with their new record deal with Universal, so that's why they're not doing all this. They got other shit to do. And good for them. Good for them. I appreciate that. Oh man. Speaking of Gyro, Kyonan, hey kids! This cover is good. This is definitely going in Oxford tier. Oxford tier. These well-spoken graduates, they know what they are doing. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I haven't seen anything personally, but I wasn't sure if maybe I missed something, because even though I've got everything on, like, notifications on Twitter, I tend to miss quite a few announcements, and I'm, like, really sad. I'm like, Twitter, you have one job, and you're not doing it. I just need these notifications, dang it. So. But yes, hopefully. Because, I mean, they kind of announced the Kito Bokura tickets for overseas, and also just for, like, in Japan. Like, they announced those maybe about, like, a week before the actual performance, so maybe it'll be something like that too. But then again, it's also coming up to a week before that, so hopefully maybe I don't know. I also don't know what the whole situation with Japan is, and their and that whole new variant that's happening, because there's been a few changes here in Canada about reducing capacities and all that stuff, and pretty much all of my Christmas plans have been canceled. So, yay! So who knows? Who knows? But anyways, what's the next song? Melissa! Oh my gosh, this song. Can I just say, bonus points for, like, every single time, like, pretty much every single time they perform this live, Masa always introduces on bass. Maeda Seiji, and then he's just, like, you know, like, doing his little bass intro. It's just, I love that. I think it's so cute how they just do that all the time. It's like, yes! You slap that bass, Mae! Tap and slap! Let's go! go. So, where do I want to put Melissa? Because this also came out with Genjo Destruction and Voice and Manifesto. The first of what apparently was many, or I guess maybe 3, 2, 2.5? I don't know. Gyro Argo CDs. Which I kind of hope they stop doing that. But yes, the first of covers to be included to CDs. Let me see. What do I think of this cover? Because I know it's a very good cover. It's a very, very good cover. I love this cover. But how exactly do I feel about it? Is it DNA tier worthy? Do I listen to it that often? Is it become part of my soul? What do I think? Predicament indeed. I just hit myself in the chin. So I was contemplating. Ow. Oh my gosh. Right, yes! Oh my gosh, yes, the Melissa long notes! Masa, long note king? Yes, we stan? Oh, absolutely good. Absolutely fantastic. I'm in awe. I aspire to be able to hold long notes like he can. Oh. I mean, I probably have to exercise more to get that lung capacity, but like, yo. And like the fact that he just holds them so long and so steady, like there's very little shake in his voice as it gets like towards the end of the note, and that's like very good like breath control and like stability that he has. And oh, the technique, I love it. Absolutely love it. I think I'm gonna put this in, for now, I think I'm gonna put this in aux chord tier. It's at least worthy of aux chord tier. I'll see when I come back to all this if I still think it deserves to be in aux chord tier. So, oh, what's this one? Oh, I wrote this so dark. Turning up my brightness. Oh, Nirvana! Wait, was this that one like Felix Tadaomi event song? Was that that song? I'm gonna be honest, I can't really remember it. It's like the one's like da 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 da. Is that the one? Is that Nirvana? I feel so bad. I can't remember. I should have listened to all the songs before I did this. Obviously, I didn't because I don't plan that well. So. Oh, right, yes, it is the Inu X Boku SS opening. I forgot the word for some reason. Another anime that I have not watched. I feel like Argo covers should just become a list of animes that I just need to check out at least like 1 or 2 episodes of. So I feel like I don't get like the full like impact of them being covered because like I just don't have any connection to them as songs unless I've already, you know, like seen them in some form. Like, is there actually any song that like, maybe aside from like Happy Halloween? Cause like, I knew of that song a little bit back when I was doing Youth Day stuff, so I kind of knew of it a bit better than any of the others. And I guess I watched the whole original Fullmetal Alchemist, so I knew of Melissa, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really care for Melissa as a song back then, so I kind of didn't really listen to it that much. But then once Argo's cover came out, I was like, wait a minute, this actually kind of slaps. And then I listened to the original and I was like, oh yeah, this slaps. So yeah, there's not a lot of like songs on here that like I've listened to a lot beforehand and I've been like, oh my gosh, they covered this. It's more been like they've covered it and like I either sort of know about it or have no idea what it is, and then I listen to it and then it starts to kind of I guess bond with me. Is that's not the right term. I guess I got attached to it. Maybe that's maybe a better term. But yeah, yeah. It's my fault though. I don't watch a lot of anime, so there's not a lot of songs that I know. If they ever cover a Card 5 Vanguard opening though, I'm there for that. Holy crap. I would actually die if they covered a Card 5 Vanguard opening. Like, I don't know which one they would do, but I just want that. I just want that so bad. It'd have to be from like the original or like the G series, because like, yeah, I just think I like the newer like opening and endings, and obviously Argo's done some openings and endings for like the newer series and stuff, but like the original series Vanguard openings and endings, whew, so good. That was before they had Bandori or any of their other music stuff. They had like Milky Holmes. That's basically what they had for like music stuff, because Milky Holmes did do like a couple endings for Card 5 Vanguard at the time. Mostly they had, what was it, like Jam Project, Psychic Lover, Daigo, they had a few other people that came in every now and then, but like that was kind of like their main people to go to for those kind of, for their openings and endings and stuff. And sometimes they had a lot of random people sing for like endings. It wasn't really consistent with that, but yeah. So, and if they covered like Break Your Spell or something, oh my gosh, Break Your Spell would be such a good cover idea. I think I've suggested that a couple times, probably more than a couple times. I think that would be a really good cover choice for them to do. So, right, Nirvana. I went completely off topic. I blanked and then I just went on another tangent. Okay, yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna put this one in maybe once in a while, because I haven't listened to this cover a lot, and like, I mean, I like parts of it, but then there's like other parts that I'm like, you know, I think I like the verses more than I like the chorus for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know why my opinions are like this, so I should just stop questioning myself, because I will not get an answer. Let's see what's next. Oh, Ray John! Naruto listens to free openings canon? The amount of free Naruto art I saw after this song was revealed at Sound Only Live, Third Live Sound Only Live Day 1. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. Just like, I never considered to see swimsuit Naruto before, and now I never will have to, because now I've seen it. So everybody made that happen. So that was great. Now I'm just realizing he sang his dad's song. I'm forgetting all the names, but that was the band of the lead singer who's now voicing Naito's dad, Mr. Irio Koga. That's the same guy, right? I'm not just misremembering that, right? I love when I don't remember things. It's one of my forget my galaxy jacket or anything else charming about me. My most charming point is me when I just don't remember things and make an utter fool of myself. I don't think the alcohol is helping, so oh well, I'm just gonna keep rolling it. Oh yeah, oh yes, that would be such a good idea. Just kind of like to like put like the covers together and just kind of hear them sing together, father and son singing together. That would if we get like a cover from that band just because of like the Argonavis worldview, I would cry a little bit. That would be so good. Please. Though despite that, I actually haven't listened to this cover that much. I think I like the idea of the cover more than I actually have listened to it. So, I don't know what that says about me. I guess I like the idea. Yeah, I guess I just like the idea of it. Also remember this, was this a beat map in AA side? I think it is. If I'm remembering that there is an actual beat map of this on AA side, I remember it being a little tricky too. But I mean, a lot of the Gyrax beat maps were difficult. Gyro, why? I just want to play your songs in peace! That did not happen, so. I think I'll put it in aux-core tier, but it's probably gonna be lower, like closer to like the bottom, just because I haven't listened to it as much. But it is a very good cover. It is very jammable. All right. Oh, ready, steady, go! Ready, steady, go! This cover is good. I like this cover. I think this is a fun cover. And I like watching like the first live performance, and then like everybody like, you know, kind of singing along during like the kind of like backing vocal parts with like Hyusuke and stuff. Like, I just think it's so fun. So just, And Masa always seems like he's having like such a fun time when he sings this song. He's just like kind of, you know, like kind of bouncing along as he's like singing it, and it's just so cute. I appreciate this song a lot. But I think I'm gonna put it at the top of its I really think I'm gonna have to put a tier in between its and aux-core, because I don't think Ready Steady Go deserves to be in It's Alright or like It's Aight, but it's not, at least for me, it's not quite aux-core, but it's like in between. Do I just do that now? Do I come up with that now? Yeah, I'll come up with that tier now. So, add row below. Do not change the color. Cause I gotta change all these other colors. Ah! Let's see. It's yellow. It's gotta be green. And then light green. Nope. Wait. Dark green. I don't know colors. And blue, I think? Yes, I think I've got it. Okay, yeah. I think this is all the colors in order. Maybe there's one other yellow, but I'm just gonna go with this. So, yay! So, what do I call this? Okay, I'm gonna call this slaps. This slaps! Like that! Ow, that hurt! Okay, so I'm gonna put that down there. This up here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. So, there we go. Okay, okay, so I was wrong. Awesome. Good to know that. Yay! Oh, I was thinking of the other guy. Okay, yeah. I knew that there was like one like Seiyu singer, and I was thinking of the wrong guy. That's Ranmaru's voice actor, right? Right? I'm pretty sure. Yay! Gotta love it when I mess up. Yay! But you love me anyways, right? Okay, moving on. Oh, Doki! Oh, this song. Yes, yes, yes. I listened to the song before Argo had covered it. Because I think did Project Sekai release a cover before this? Or maybe I just heard like covers of it. I know it came out in 2018, but I actually hadn't really listened to it until like later. But I was more familiar with this song than like other songs, so I was pretty excited when Epsi was revealed to be covering this song. So I like this song. I really like this song. This is gonna be aux-core. I think like all of the what is it called? The I can't words right now. All the covers with Haruka in them are automatically at least like aux chord tier and above. That's because Gakken's vocals are godly. Like, he's a great singer. Right, that's right. He is Natsuki, that's right, I forgot. I mixed up my Utapri, guys. Okay, I'm sorry, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've Utapri'd, okay? If you asked me like 6 years ago, I would have known that for sure, but I haven't Starish or Quartet Night or not Quartet, was it Quartet? Yeah, Quartet Night. Or Heavens. I haven't done that in a while, so I apologize. What's this? Oh, Senbon Sakura! This is an interesting cover, because another Vocaloid cover. I have heard the song several times beforehand, and I was really kind of obsessed with the Poppypa version of this cover. I thought it was really good. Like Aimi's vocals in that, oh, stellar, absolutely stellar. That and like Hikaru Nara, is that the name of the cover, the song? I can't remember. The one that was like the opening for Your Lie in April. Those two covers, absolutely stunning vocals by Aimi. Bravo, girl, bravo. But yes, Senbon Sakura. What do I think of this cover? What do I think of this cover? I haven't listened to it that much, I don't think. Not as much as I would have liked to. Like, I've definitely listened to Key Plus Words more, so I don't think I have as strong an attachment to this song, but I do think it's a good cover. I do think they did a really good job with this cover, so I'm gonna put this in slaps. Ugh, why did it do that? Alright, how many do we have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 more covers to go. Oh, and we've reached the forbidden version of Starlight's Parade! Ah! Yes! Yes! Okay. Let me see. What do I think of the forbidden version of Starlight Parade? What do I think indeed? Well, let me just say, when I first heard that the cover CDs were getting recalled because there was an error with one of the songs not being, you know, the actual right track, immediately I was very curious as to what they meant. And before they had taken down all the covers, I went to Spotify and I clicked on Starlight Parade and I listened to it, and I just, you know, waited for the vocals to come in, and then they did, and then I was thinking like, who is this? Who is this? I was very confused because that was definitely 1000% not Masa. And not just that, but it was not anybody that we've ever heard sing before. No one in Argo, no one in Gyro, definitely nobody in like the other bands. It was a completely new voice that I'd never heard before. Like, the tone was different, the diction of the words was different, and just like, it was just a completely new voice that had never been heard before by anybody, and just left us all in confusion. And it just made me wonder, how did that happen? Like, I mean, obviously, we're never gonna know what happens behind the scenes, but like, what was going on that they accidentally swapped or gave the wrong file to be burned to CDs, to hundreds of thousands of CDs to be put out for distribution? And like, how did they find out? How'd they find out afterwards that they gave the wrong version? I'd be very intrigued to hear that story. And like, is that like a common thing that happens? Is that like, because I'm assuming that's happened before, but like, how often does that happen? If, you know. But yeah, I was a little confused. And then I was kind of like, I don't know, I think at the time, like, there was a lot going on with like, kind of like the, I guess my personal worry of like how the management was going, especially with like the Twitter accounts, like with all the like the consistent like errors in the tweets and stuff, and then like how AA side was kind of barely hanging on at the time, and then all this, and then this happened. I was kind of at that point where I was like, this isn't good. Like, now it seems like a really funny thing, but at the time it really worried me that this had happened, because like, just on top of everything else, it just seemed like there was just gonna be more and more things going wrong, and I was very, very worried. So, but now I just think of it as a fun little commodity for people to find out when they enter the fandoms. Like, hey, did you know there's like one version of Starlight Parade that like accidentally got released that's not anybody in the actual cast? The forbidden version of Starlight's Parade. So I think that's really funny. Argonavis has its own forbidden something or other. So that's mighty fine. I think this does deserve its own tier. I don't think I could rank this fairly compared to everything else. So I'm going to let's put this a nice dark blue for forbidden. Forbidden tier. There we go. This is the forbidden tier. Love it. Absolutely love it. So, it would be kind of cool if that person, who I'm assuming is a demo singer, actually became part of the project. I don't know if they'd actually do that, but you know. Maybe they can add it in as like some little secret thing or whatever, because you know how the Argonavis project is. They're so clever with how they like connect little things and bits and pieces and just make everything kind of work together. So like if they work this into their like their project lore, you know what? That'd be really funny. That would be kind of hilarious. I would absolutely love that. So like, especially if we get like a new band, like on the topic of like, you know, new bands and stuff. I think having like a new band in at some point, especially with like the new era of Argonavis, that would be so cool. I think that would be incredibly cool, especially since the project's like, it's nearing on its like, I think it's like, well, I guess not near, but it's like halfway to its 4th year as a project. So if they added like a new band to be added into like the new game, kind of like how C First was added for Side M, I think that would be really cool. I think that would be a really neat addition. Plus, it'd be kind of cool to see, like, you know, new characters added in. Though, I do admit, like, we haven't gotten as much development for, like, the current bands as I would have liked. So, I don't know. Maybe if they get some more development alongside the new band also getting development, that would be pretty cool. If that were to happen, that they would have a new band. But as it stands right now, I'm perfectly content with all 5 bands that we have. I'd love to learn more about them. I'd love to see them do more stuff on stage, especially with more backing band situations happening. At least I'm like 99% sure that's gonna be a thing, but I'm like just worried that like I'm gonna set myself up for these expectations that they're gonna have backing bands for Foodite, Epsi, and that's not actually gonna happen. But they like showed all the characters for like the Argo Live 2022, so it seems like that they'd have backing band members for everybody. So I'm just praying that that's actually what's gonna happen, because I'd be a little sad if it wasn't. But you know, can't really know much until, you know, the 2nd of January, until it actually happens. So that's coming up soon. Oh my gosh, that's like, hold on, I'm just gonna pull up my calendar. How long is that until? Oh my gosh, that's like two-ish weeks away. Well, heck. Okay. Wow, that's coming up real fast. I'm not ready. Everything's happening so quickly. Anyways, moving on to the actual not forbidden Starlight Parade cover. Hoshi Parade! Now this song actually, Yeah, when they played this at Argo Sound Only Live last year, I went and listened to the original. I think I'd heard of the original just because the singer also is the voice provider for a Vocaloid, and then someone made a Vocaloid cover of Starlight Parade with that Vocaloid. I thought was pretty cool. And then I actually like listened to the song as like its original song, and I was like, whoa, this is so good. And it like within a week became one of my favorite songs. It's so good. And if I had to like compare, like if I like the original or like the Argo cover better, I think I like the original just a little bit better. But the Argo version, very good. Auto-tune Masa, oh man. If that's not proof that he can cover a Vocaloid song, I don't know what is. So, let's put this in aux chord tier. I might change that to DNA tier if my sentimentalism of tiering Hoshi Parade gets to me, but yes, this song being like Wataru's event song, oh my gosh, that event broke me. Like, man, Satomato Bros, why are you gonna be so sad like that? How dare you? Who let you be so sad? Okay, next cover. Oh, the world. This is the Death Note opening, or at least one of them, right? The first one, I think, maybe. You remember? This one's an interesting cover. I don't really have any strong feelings towards it or against it. I don't think it's good, but I haven't really listened to it that much, and I don't really know what it's about. I tried watching Death Note. I think I only got to like episode like 2 or something. I think he like maybe killed like one guy or something, or at least a few guys. He probably killed like, a few guys with the Death Note by then or something. I didn't really get into it after that because I was like, I don't know what's going on. I was like a young teen at the time, so I didn't understand what was happening. So, I'm gonna put this in it's aight. It's aight. You know. Oh, Union! Oh my gosh, this song. Oh, this song. This cover is so... I want to hear the Masa version that he sang at First Live. I want this so terribly badly. You have no idea. This along with all the other covers that all the other members did. I can't remember all the names, but like I think Hyusuke saying like Samurai Heart or something like a hot or something like that. And then Morishi saying like that one Anohana opening, and then Maya saying like a Tokyo Ghoul ending or something, and then Hey was with Sugar Song Bitter Step. I love the Hello Happy World cover of that one. That's a really cute cover. But I just need at some point them to release that as Blu-ray footage, please and thank you, because I've been living my entire life without knowing that it exists and having it in my possession to watch, and that makes me very sad. As I do have like First Live footage, but they don't include that part in the Blu-ray, and it makes me so sad. So I wanted to hear them so bad. Man. Every day I'm without that footage makes me that much weaker. So if ever the time comes that they sell it, I'm going to buy it. There's no denying that I will fork over money to get that footage. I do not care. Like, I initially thought that the reason that they hadn't released those that footage was because maybe they were thinking about releasing them with character songs. Like, that would make sense, right? Like, you know, all the, like, each character has like their own like little special like song that pertains to them, and then the Blu-ray version has a special character cover from First Live, and then character songs haven't happened yet, so I don't know what's going on. I hope character songs happen in the future. That would be so great. I would love that. I want character songs, please. So, yeah. Release the forbidden hey footage. Please and thank you. Please, we all want this. We all need this in our lives. More hey footage is always good. We can never have too much hey footage. Alright, back to Union though. Why do I think of this cover? What in the world do I think of this cover? I think I'm gonna put this in aux chord tier. This is definitely a jammin' song, for sure. Jammin' song. Yeah, alright. Nice. AKA the song that everybody covered when it released. You could not go a day without seeing an Unravel cover in your sub box. At least if you were Utaite or following Utaite or anything. Oh my gosh, this song. For the overplayedness, the memes. There's just so much within this song that it carries its baggage unknowingly, and not on purpose, but just because of the culture behind it. Oh my gosh. And also, I remember when Epsi was revealed, and they had revealed at some point, I think it was later on, they revealed that the person that created Hikari no Hakama was the same person that made Unravel. Everyone was saying, oh wow, this like the way that Epson Fi's kind of vibe is like, they should cover Unravel, that would be super cool and everything. And then the Third Live, Sound Live Day 1 happens, or was it Day 2? Maybe it was Day 2, I can't remember. Whichever one that Shu was performing at. They just start playing Unravel, and everyone's like, oh, actually Unravel? Shocked Pikachu face. It was great. Everyone was losing their minds. It was so funny. I think Roki was also played during that time too. I think it was, yeah, it opened with Unravel, and then it was Roki, and then he ended with Hikari no Akuma, and then I think that was when it was revealed that that was the guy that wrote Hikari no Akuma was the guy who wrote Unravel. So that was a fun day. I remember everybody was losing their minds. Also just generally because it was Third Live, Sound Only Live. Everyone was losing their minds over those past 2 days, and I think that was probably maybe 2 of the funnest days in my entire life. I don't think that was the only time I've ever gotten restricted on Twitter. Because I was liking or tweeting literally everybody's comments to the point that Twitter's like, okay, you gotta stop. We're gonna make you stop for 3 days. And I was like, ah! So that was fun. Anyways, what do I think of Unravel? What do I think of Unravel? I also haven't really listened to this cover that much. I really mostly just like it for like the memes and like the memes that it kind of has created as part of being part of the Argonavis lore, or whatever you want to call it. Right? There's so many memes! So many memes. The memes! Was it like Kaneki gone? Oh my gosh. I think someone made like a Shugon edit or something. Correct me if I'm wrong, but or was it a Reiji gone? I don't remember. It was like one of the Epstein members that was like gone. So I thought that was funny. I think I'm gonna put it in the It's Aight tier, but it's gonna be higher up. Maybe not that high up, but it's gonna be higher up just because of the memes. I like the memes. I think it's very funny. All right, what's next? Uso. I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember what the song sounds like. Oh no! Hold on, I'm gonna quickly listen to it. I'm sorry, Phantom. My goldfish brain can't comprehend your greatness. this will sound like. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Yes, I remember the song now. I remember the song. Felix has like that really long note at the end. Like, holy crap, that was like, how long is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Like, it was at least like 6 bars long. Like that long note. Whoo! That was impressive. That was very impressive. I would love to see a long note competition between Masa and Arthur. I think that'd be really fun. That'd be very fun. Okay. So where do I want to put this? I think I'm gonna put this in slaps tier. This cover does slap. I think this slaps a lot. Okay. Oh, this cover. This cover. I like this cover. I think it's really funny because when they had this listed as like covers that were coming into AA side, I knew of the song, but I didn't actually connect it that it was that song until like I actually searched it up. And then the first thing I hear is Screamo, and I was like, oh, what? And then it's like, is Haruka gonna like do Screamo? No. Gakkun is not gonna do Screamo. And that's okay, because it still sounded really good despite not having that element. I think the way that they did it was kind of funny, but it also worked. They're being bratty teenagers. I think that's great. It works with them. So, and also just because, Gakkun singing again. We love it when Gakkun sings. We stan a king. Oh, jeez. Actually, speaking of Gakkun, did anybody watch his birthday live? I wasn't able to, but like, I wanted to so bad. I wanted to see his solo live. And it was on his birthday too. That was so cute. That was so sweet. Like, I bet he killed it. I'm 500% sure he killed it. But if he ever does like a solo live again in the future, I will try to beat at that one, because I wanna see him sing on stage. I want to support him and stuff. And obviously, like, when he's there for Argo Live 2022, I'm so excited. We're probably gonna see Gakkun on stage as Haruka. If he wears like Haruka's outfit, I'm gonna die. If they wear new outfits for all the bands, I'm gonna die. If he comes out playing guitar, I'm gonna die. If he doesn't, that's totally okay. I'm still gonna die. But because can't Gakkun play guitar or something? Did I hear that wrong? Is that a thing he can do? I don't remember. But like, just if he came out playing guitar, just because Haruka plays guitar and stuff, that would be pretty freaking sweet. So, but if he doesn't, that is also totally okay. I would absolutely be totally fine with that. So. With that, I'm gonna put this in aux chord tier. If Haruka's singing, it automatically puts in an aux chord tier. Let's be real. My bias is showing. So. Yeah, I want it. Like, we haven't seen him perform as part of like live perform as part of Argo yet, like Argo Pro. So. This is gonna be so cool. It's gonna be his Argo Pro live debut. I'm excited. I can't wait. All right. Oh, we got 2 more covers left. Okay, and they're both Phantom Iris. Awesome. This one's Yuaku. I think I hope I wrote that right. It's another one that I always misspell. Because for some reason, I think it's Yuake, but it's Yuaku. I don't know why I keep thinking it's with an E. It's not. So, this is also one of the PvE songs. Because I love you. This PV really impressed me. I was very, very like the visuals, the angst. the look of Tomoru and Jun being like on his hand on the piano and he's like whatever's going on, and then Haru and D and the roses. I remember the theories that came out of that. The roses as the characters. Fantastic. I'm gonna put this in slaps tier. I think this is a really good cover. I like this a lot. And just like, I don't know how to love, don't ask me why. I don't know why, but I love that line. I love it a lot. I think it's great. Okay. Oh, and this one. Third, or I don't know how you pronounce it this actually, but Junjo na Kanjo. When this event came out and when I played this song for the first time, I was so blown away by how pure Arthur's tone was. Apparently this was like the first song that he recorded. I don't know if it was for Phantom Virus in general or for the game, but regardless, it was like one of the first songs that he had recorded for the project. And oh my gosh, this cover is absolutely gorgeous. I would say this is my favorite Phantom Virus cover for sure. For sure. I think, yeah, I'm gonna put this in Oxcord tier. It almost hits DNA tier for me. I think it's just because I haven't listened to it enough that it's been ingrained in my soul. But this cover is absolutely stunning. Absolutely. I just cannot get over how melodic and just beautiful his voice sounds and just how it carries through the song. It's so good. Like, it just evokes emotion within me. And it just makes me just feel so happy listening to it. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Chef's kiss. Alright, yes, we have completed my song tier covers list thingy. Do I want to rearrange anything? I think... Okay, that's good for that. They're all pretty close as far as DNA tier goes. I think it's just like little tiny things that like edge them in or out, above or behind each other, so. Oh, Oxford tier. This one's the biggest one, so. Let me see. Do. Let me think here. Does this feel right? Does this feel right to me? Yeah, okay, that's good. And let's see. What do I think of this? Yeah, I'm okay with this. And it's site. I have hair everywhere. It's disgusting. Yeah, okay. And then... yeah, this is fine. So yes, this is my completed as of, what's today? December 18th, 2021. This is my cover tier list. Obviously, when more covers are added, and it has been a little while, and I've listened to more of these over the course of time, I will come back to this, and I will compare my previous tier list with what I think at the current time. So let's just see what happens, I guess. Alright, and how long have I been going for? How long have we been going for? Oh, just under 2 hours. Okay, sweet. So now let's go to the all $AA size / R1 novice characters tier list maker. So this one has all 25 members, and then it also has second master Gilbert, I remembered his name this time, and Mashu. Yay! No Iryu Koga. There's no tier for Iryu Koga. So alright. I'm gonna start from... do I want to start from the extra characters? Oh wait, no, I have to name my tiers. What am I doing? Ah! What do I want to name? What do I want to name this top tier? What is my best character? What does he mean to me? How would I describe him? I'm kidding, I'm not gonna name it now, Joshi. I mean, spoiler alert, he's gonna be up there, but I think I want an actual, like, description of what I'm gonna do. Okay, I need to be serious about this. I need to be serious. This is serious business. Anime boys are serious business. You know this. I know this. We all know this. Oh gosh, yeah. I'm not gonna be surprised if y'all come for me for my my choices, but I think y'all know at least a little bit that I am biased in one way or another towards certain characters, so maybe I'll learn something about myself. How I feel about certain characters. So I did this, I don't know if it was specifically this tier, but I did like a character tier list a while ago. It was a bit more jokey than this, so I don't know if I can really trust my my decisions on that one. So this will be taken a little bit more seriously. So I'm a little nervous. Stans are watching me with careful eyes, being like, you better not put my favorite character in the lower tiers. Or put my least favorite characters in the upper tiers. Oh gosh. Actually no, maybe I'll start with the lower tier. I will say this, you better listen up, y'all. I do not hate any of these characters. I like every single character. My quantity of liking to being Oshi tier best boy varies, but I like every single character. Do not get me wrong. If a character is in this lower tier, I like them. I just wish I could like them more. And maybe it's because of, like, you know, not having read all of their character stories, them not getting enough character development, maybe some other outside factors that have, like, bled into my perception of the character. I don't know. But I will say I do not hate any of these characters. I like every single character in this project, and that is one of the main things that stands out to me, is that there's usually at least one character in every project or franchise or anything that I've ever liked that I just don't care for. Sometimes I don't even like, sometimes I hate. That's not the case with Argonaut's project. So, I just want to make that clear before I get into this. So, if we all understand, I will continue on with naming my tiers. So, Let's see. C tier. What do I want to name C tier? Sun material. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll change that. I'm not sure. Maybe not with a capital M. We do proper spelling here, I say as I misspell everything. Na, 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 na. Let me think. This is very important. What do I name the second top tier? What do I name the second top tier? Exactly, yeah, that's the first time for everything. Like, there's gonna be that one project or franchise or whatever that just really resonates with you, and then you're gonna be like, hey, like this thing is, you know, it's my thing. This is something that I absolutely love. Sorry for the pause, my mom came in to steal my perfume, so. But yeah, yeah, they're just those things that you just instantly like just click with, and things that just like you just resonate with, and it's just like I just really appreciate so many things about this project, or this thing that I've come to love. So that is me with the Argonavis project. Of course, there are things that I do not care for, as with anything, but I don't think I've ever come to love a project quite as much as I have Argonavis, and I think the characters are a huge reason why. Characters, then the music. Two big factors. So, right, I still have to name my tiers. Going on this whole tangent about loving the project and loving things and stuff, and while I'm procrastinating on what I name the second top tier, I have to be very careful when I name this. I don't want to name it in a way that could be taken the wrong way. So. Let's go with that. And there we go. That is my top tier. We go from I Want to Love You More, Sun Material, Very, Very Good Boy, Love, 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 and You Changed My Life. And that's probably the biggest compliment I could give any character, so. Alright, let's start with the side characters. I think that'll be kind of fun, just kind of you gotta see. But the set couldn't really fit into any of these. Cause like, we don't really know much about him. We just know that apparently he's really snarky. He had some hand in like shoe growing up in that environment or something. We thought that one secretary was a lady, and turns out, you know, no, it was actually just him the whole time. Second, we trusted you. Oh my gosh. Do I want to make a special tier for Sekun? Do I want to make a special tier for Sekun? Betrayal tier. I wonder if he'll come back. That'd be so funny if they brought him back for whatever reason. Like, he didn't have a voice. He just showed up at the end of the anime, and then like in his little chibi form in that one, like, quiz, like, who would you work best with out of all of the characters, blah, 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 and then he just, like, shows up intermittently throughout some of the band stories and main stories, whatever, but he doesn't have a sprite, so, like, so, I don't know, it'd be really funny if he just came back. It'd be really funny if he, like, came back working under Shu this time. That'd be so funny. I would actually love that. That'd be really funny. Second, right? That'd be so, like, it seems like in every single tier list I've done, there's always been a special tier just for the, like, the one thing that just really can't be compared to all the others, just for a multitude of factors, and I feel like Sekun kind of fits in that kind of qualification, so maybe I will make a Sekun tier. Actually, let's make one at the very bottom. There we go. There we go. Second tier. There we go. Second special. He gets his own tier. I really don't think I could rank him as fairly against all the other boys, so. Next up, Master, I miss you. Please come back. Man, that's one of the things I really liked about rewatching the anime, even though that was an interesting experience, was that we get to see Master again. I missed him so much. I hope he comes back. I want him to come back. Man. I'm gonna put him in very, very good boy. He is, I mean, technically he's a man. Very, very good man, but... Bring Master back, 2022. Little did we all know that a bard master was going to be such a huge impact on our lives. And such a huge impact on Yuto's life. I'm like, my gosh. Better dad to Yuto than Yuto's actual father. Like, man. Sad. Okay, Gilbert. You showed up briefly in Phantom Iris' Short Time Only Live. And were you part of one of Felix's cards? Excuse me. I know you were there in the actual card. We didn't get to see your face, sadly. Very sad. But I think he was in the actual card story, if I remember correctly. Can't remember. But I think I'm gonna put you here for now, just because we don't know a lot about him. So, excuse me. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose again. Alright, back. Sorry about that. Maybe one day I'll figure out what's going on with my nose, but until then. Yeah, you've got a point. I don't know why they didn't decide to put a Master in the stage play. Like, I guess importance to the plot-wise, he didn't have, like, the same, like, role as, I guess, Mashu did, but he didn't even do what he did in the anime. He was just like, hey, I'm the manager for Gyro. You're doing this thing. I guess he had to tell them what was happening with all of Gyro's stuff. But, well, like, come on! Like, why couldn't they just have Master though? Because they didn't even have the submariner in the stage play. Or at least if they did, it wasn't mentioned at all. So they're just like, man, it made me so sad. Why didn't they have Master? Like, that was like one of the best parts of the anime, and they didn't even put that in. Oh man. Speaking of Mashu, I'm getting flashbacks to the Mashu Wars. I don't want to bring that up. I don't want to start that again. I'm gonna put you also in I Want to Love You More, just because, like, you know, he was there. He did his thing. He had his ulterior motives for trying to recruit Ren. He was just doing his job. But you know, you know. I liked him better in the stage play. His stage play actor. Ooh, he was very pretty. I liked him a lot. He seemed like his age. How is he 28? He does not look 28 in the anime. Are you kidding me? He's not 28 in the anime. That's a lie. That's a big old lie. But in the stage play, yes, he looks 28. He looks his age. The Mashu Wars were something else, man. I never realized that people could be so opinionated on Mashu until that day. Or those days. I feel like it happened over like multiple days. Very spread apart, but you know. Maybe they were together. Maybe they weren't together. I don't remember. But yeah. So yeah, it'd be very interesting if Mashu comes back. Cause like, technically he's not like, you know, involved with Gyro anymore. Cause like, they're in Tokyo now, so they've kind of switched over management branch, whatever they're doing. So it'd be really interesting to see if he ever comes back. For what reason, I don't know. It seems, well, in the manga, apparently he had contact with, like, you know, Iryu Koga. So, and apparently, maybe, perhaps Iryu Koga might make appearances in the future, maybe, possibly, I don't know. So, if they took that thing that in the manga that Mashu was in contact with Iryu Koga and put it into like the actual like Argonavis lore that's not just separate to the manga, that would be quite interesting. It would give a reason for, like, you know, Mashu to come back and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be really interesting to see if and maybe when what they do with Mr. Iryu Koga, what they decide to do with his character, what kind of presence he'll have, and you know, that sort of thing. Anyways, now we get into the band members. So we first have the squishy and adorable little peach boy, Wakakusa Aoi! Sweetie! I love you. I'm sorry you're not my best food eye boy anymore, but I still love you, don't get me wrong. I think he's so sweet and so cute and so funny and like so down to earth and like, man, like during like Fudai's Short Sound Only Live, when he was like, you know, crying because like he was gonna like miss his family and stuff, like I totally feel that. You know me, I cry over everything. I'm an emotional person. So, I resonate with him a little bit. So, I get being emotional and also being bad at expressing your feelings or your true feelings when you're not being emotional. So, yes, Ollie, where do I put you? I think I'm gonna put you alongside Very, Very Good Boy. I think you are very, very, very good boy. You're so sweet. You're so cute. I love Ollie. Ollie. I'm very, very interested in his backstory too. Like, if there is any sort of connection between him and the Ujigawas, I would like to know. Please. Otherwise, that shoe in the background of Fudai's Banzai Rising MV, that's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. If they don't do anything with that, it's gonna haunt me. So, anyways, next up, we have Banri, the most recent birthday boy! Yay! milkman, cow-loving, drumming, money-making boy himself. Now, I remember when I first got into Argonavis, I didn't really have much of an opinion on him. I liked him. I liked everybody in Argonavis, like, pretty much the same as much as any person who doesn't really know much about the characters could like a person or a character. So I was like, yeah, you kind of cool. I really couldn't get, like, a read on his character, though, compared to, like, everybody else when, like, we started to get more info. Him and Yuto, kind of, I wasn't really sure, like, what kind of characters they were. Because, like, in the beginning, like, all the info that we're given is like, this guy is very pragmatic, very logical. He likes money. He likes, you know, cows and stuff. And like, I wasn't really able to be like, oh, okay, so he's this kind of character. Cause like, he was also described as the mood maker. So I was like, wait, if he's pragmatic and the what? Like, it just, I couldn't get a clear read on like what kind of character he was gonna be. And even with like some of the audio dramas, like I was like, trying to figure that out. I just thought like he was like a cool characters and stuff, but like I didn't really resonate with him as much in the beginning until like later on when we got more info about him, and then I was like, oh, I get it. And then after that one scene, I'm like, oh, that's why you're the mood maker, because when something happened to you, the mood was certainly made. So I've really come to love Banri, and especially when I learned about his reasoning for like, you know, wanting to make money was, you know, for his family and how family oriented he is and how much pride he has in like, you know, wanting to be able to care for his family and reach his goals and stuff like that. Like he's not greedy for the sake, he's not like, you know, like greedy, you know, like he's not like, oh, all this money's not like pinching pennies for like the sake of just having money. He's very smart about it because that's what he's had to, you know, grow up with, and he wants to, you know, create a better life for himself and his family and give back for everything that they've given to him. Like his older brother paid for his college tuition, and like his brother's like, I think he was like 23 or something when that happened. So like he must feel like greatly indebted to his family that have given him so much that he just wants to repay them in the best way that he knows how, which is his money smarts. And I think that is just so admirable of him. He's just... So, I'm gonna put him in You Changed My Life. Because, no, spoiler alert, but not really spoiler alert. All of Argonavis changed my life for the better. Basically, like, without Argonavis, I wouldn't, like, you know, be here making content like this. So, so, it's safe to say that all of Argonavis is gonna be in the top tier. But I'm gonna go through everybody, you know, one by one. Explain my reasonings, you know, that sort of thing. So, but yes, Bunny! Sweetie. Also, I feel you with the lactose intolerance. Like, I'm actually technically lactose intolerant. It's like kind of faded, but also not really. Like, I drink milk and eat dairy on the daily, the regular, but sometimes it does mess with me a little bit. So I do appreciate those milk substitutes. I've recently gotten to oat milk. Oat milk is really good. I like oat milk. Actually, recently my family bought something called oat nog. It's like eggnog, but it's made from oats and there's no actual eggs in it. So it's like vegan friendly or something. I'm not 100% sure. And I don't like eggnog. So I was really intrigued to try it because if it didn't have those things I didn't like, would I actually like it? It was weird. I mean, I didn't hate it, but there was a weird aftertaste to it. And then my dad added cinnamon to it and I tried it again. I was like, oh, okay, that actually tastes all right. I wouldn't go for it if I had the choice, but if it was given to me, I was like, yeah, okay, I'll take this. So, oat nog. It's a thing, apparently. So, all right, next boy. Oh, D! Diamond! Oh my God. This man's. Bruh. So, Diamond has pretty much been sitting at like second best fan of Myra's boy for a long time, and then he kind of dropped a little bit because like I really started liking Zach for a little while, and then Un Miseria, the Un Miseria's quest story came out. Oh my gosh, that story just brought out so many good qualities of Diamond, his patience and his kindness and his his kind of like, I guess, almost parental way of like trying to like deal with Shu, and like his calm nature and everything. And oh my gosh, that story just brought out so many good things about Diamond that I had initially, you know, liked about him, but just brought back to the like the limelight, the front and center. And I was like, oh my gosh, like if Tomoru wasn't my favorite, Diamond would absolutely be my favorite Phantom Iris boy, for sure, 100%. He would be. And you know, like he's sometimes it maybe feels that way because like I don't know, I don't really focus on Phantom Iris a lot as much as I used to, just because like there was one point that I was focusing on all the bands so much that I got burnt out, and I just couldn't keep focusing on everybody, on all 25 members as much as I had been. So I basically kind of like reduced it to like Argo Novice and then like my faves from like each band and stuff. And then like, you know, just general appreciation for everybody else too. But yeah, I really like Tomoru still. I really do like him a lot. But like Diamond recently has really been climbing up for me. And like, I don't know, he does have potential to steal away Best Phantom Iris boy from Tomoru. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, let's see here. I think I'm also gonna put him in the very, very good boy tier. Like, he's a very, very, very good boy. Very, very, very good boy. I love him. I say as if, like, I say as if I'm older than him or he's younger than me. That's not true. But he's a good boy. I love my sweet 32-year-old drummer who loves squishy, plushy bunnies and cute things. And who can bake. Oh. Ah! Alright, oh, next we have Felix. The Frenchman himself. We forget. Sorry. Felix is very interesting. He's a very interesting character. Like, I feel like, at least before we got more info from like the band stories and the main story and stuff, he was very mysterious. He was very, you know, like very eccentric, very out there, just doing whatever he wants really, with like, you know, the air of an adult, if that makes sense. He's like that kind of adult. It's like, I will do what I want because I am an adult and I have money and I will do it. So I appreciate that attitude of his though. It's what I aspire to be like. Maybe not as chaotic though. But he is very interesting. He is very interesting. I feel like I still don't know like a whole lot about him, but I'm very intrigued to see where his development goes. Very, very intrigued. Very intrigued. So, now I'm thinking there needs to be a tier between very, very good boy and some material, because, like, I don't think I place Felix in this tier per se, but I don't think he's sun material. So, I'm gonna add another row. I love it when I think of more rows later on, because that's just how I function. Hooray! There we go. I think you are neat. I like that tier. It's a very nice middle ground. So, I will put you here. I think you are neat. Felix is with yellow. He's with his own image color. There we go. There we go. Chaos tier. I put him with second. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I feel like anybody who is involved with Shu in any way, shape, or form has some form of chaos within him. So, that's not entirely wrong. Alright. Oh, we've got the sunshine of Nagasaki himself, Mr. Kaminoshima Futa! Foot! We have the foot. So, yeah, Futa actually used to be my best, my initial Fujinai, I think, best boy. until Aoi stole my heart and was my best boy for Futai for the longest time. So, Futa. You, Pikachu boy. I love everybody called him Pikachu boy for like the longest time before Futai got revealed. I thought that was so funny because lightning bolt. So. Let's see. What do I think of Flute? I think he is very fun and very stupid. And like that, like he's got like mad himbo energy, if that makes sense. Like, I love his energy. I love his kind of vibe towards, having fun and making people smile and stuff. I like that. I also feel for him in his tragic past that he is trying to, I guess, not remember or pretend didn't happen or something. Yeah, I remember when everyone was like, wow, there's actually more angst to Futai than we initially thought. Oh no, it's gonna hurt when we figure out what it is. So, he's like the kind of like character that you like, he walks into a room and you just can't help but like smile or just like feel lighter. Cause like he literally brightens up the room. He's just so, and Alarfest Futa came home to me, when I was trying to get Ren. So I appreciate that. Futa actually likes me. At least Alarfest Futa likes me. I had to spark for Ren twice. So actually I only got to spark for him the one time when LR Fest was going on, but with all the gacha that's happening right now, I did spark for a second copy of LR Fest Ren. I was trying to choose between him and Silver Nova Ren, and I ended up going with LR Fest Ren because I love that trained art. He is so handsome. Oh, I love him. So good. He looks so handsome, so good in that outfit. I love it. Yes, let's see. I'm gonna put you in very, very good boy tier. You're a very, very good boy. He's a very, very good boy. I love him. I think he's very, very good. Very good. Okay, next. Haruka! Oh, Haruka! I want to take him out for ice cream. I just want to take him out for ice cream. I'll buy him all the ice cream he wants. I don't care. We can eat mint chocolate chip together and discuss how that's the superior flavor. Fight me on that. If you don't like mint chocolate chip, fight me. That's one of the best flavors ever. I do not care what you think. But we're not doing ice cream tier. Maybe we'll do that in the future. I don't know. Maybe is there an ice cream tier maker? Probably is. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. But yes. Haruka. Now, I've always liked Haruka. He's always consistently been my second favorite Epsilon 5 boy. When initially Deiji was my favorite Epsilon 5 boy, then Tadaomi was my favorite Epsilon 5 boy for the longest time, but Haruka always stayed second favorite. He always did. I always really liked him because I liked his voice, and I thought his character was kind of intriguing because that kind of character, him and I guess Naita to an extent, if I had been introduced to this project like maybe like 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, they would be my character type. 500%. Haruka would have been my best boy without a doubt. I do not like doubt that for a second. But my tastes have changed over the years, and now I like this soft boys. But Suns are good too. So, it really took me until the beginning of this year for Haruka to actually become my favorite Epsilon 5 boy. Yee Haruka! Yee Haruka! Yee Haruka and Yeehaw Ren. Meant to be! Alright, Tokusatsu buddies and Yeehaw buddies. They always ask you Yee, they always say Yeehaw, but they never ask you Ha Yee. Anyways, yeah, like, Haruka just had always been consistently second for me. Like, he never really kind of grabbed me as, like, favorite, like, best boy material until I want to say February of this year. Maybe I've said this before. I probably said this before. I don't care. I'm gonna say it again. Until like February of this year, I think, I went on the wiki and I started reading through Epsilon 5's band stories because I thought they were translated, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll look into this and see what's going on. And then I got to, was it like the second band story chapter or something? I can't remember. But it was like that one conversation with Haruka and Kanata talking and stuff, and like, I don't know, like I think they had just like done their street performance, and then like they started talking about like Kanata was like, oh, like, you'll be all alone, you're unneeded, you're unnecessary, and stuff like that or whatever. And like between that and the performance, and then like, you know, when Yamato was like, oh, you look like you're like, you sound like you're playing really good, but you sound like you're in pain when you're playing, and just like all of that combined, I just really started to feel for him. I just felt like so heartbroken for him because, like, you know, he's got all like this talent and passion for music and stuff, but with the environment that he's in, he can't express that freely or in the way that he wants to. He feels trapped and confined, and he can't find like a proper outlet for what he really wants to do with his music and his life. And I just felt so heartbroken for him. So he just, yeah. After that, I just, yeah. And also, he's blue. I don't know if you can tell, but I really like the color blue. I also really like the color purple. I also like pink. In that order, those are my favorite fruit colors. Blue, purple, pink, in that order. I think I've said that before, but anyways, in case you didn't know. So, Haruka is gonna go in love, 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 because I love him. Absolutely love him. Very intrigued to see where his character goes, and if and when he will ever make up with Kanata, and if and when Kanata will ever realize his views on their brotherly relationship is actually doing not only Haruka harm, but also himself more harm than he realizes, and maybe he wants, you know, have a better relationship with him. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Nobody knows. So, anyways, next up, we've got Mr. Zack Suzaki-jun. The guy who's always the butt of the joke. I feel so bad for him. And also, he's blue. Listen, I am very simple. I am not hard to please. That also means, like, when I don't like something, it really got under my skin. So, I'm not that high maintenance when it comes to, like, entertainment and being, you know, pleased by things, so. So yeah, Jun. I think he's cool. I like his pet. I like that he has a hedgehog. I like his motivations and his past. I think, like, you know, he's got some very relatable things going on. I mean, look at me. I'm a streamer. I'm playing games and I'm streaming online to people, and I don't go out much, and I'm really bad at talking to people. Teenagers scare me. So, there's a lot there that I can relate to. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot about him that just hasn't been, like, touched upon yet. Like, I mean, in the Halloween event, it kind of brushed upon some things, like a couple little things that we kind of were, like, thinking he had going on, but, like, it didn't really, like, delve into it that much. But, like, I feel like he's got a lot of potential to have, like, really good character growth, if they ever decide to do that, and not just keep getting him kidnapped or hit by a car or toyed around for Felix's expense, or at his expense for Felix's enjoyment, or literally anything else. I don't know. And also his relationship with Tomoto is very interesting. It seems like, I'm actually not 100% sure, because it seemed like initially they were, like, you know, best friends from university, like, starting this band, and they've been together for so long and stuff. But then, like, it seems like they actually aren't as close as we thought they were, maybe? Or at least in terms of like how Tomoru feels to Jun as opposed to what Jun feels to Tomoru. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't looked at any of the character bond stories or anything like that in a while. But it really feels like there's some kind of like rift between them. And I found this really great fan of Myra Soshi, who's like very fixated on Jun and Tomoru's relationship. And she brought up this really good point that like it could be possible that like Tomoru's actually jealous of Jun because like, you know, Tomoru is kind of stuck in like this 9-to-5 and like afraid of, you know, pursuing his dreams by quitting his job because like that's really scary. He doesn't have that like that security. Meanwhile, Jun has basically done what he has wanted to do his whole life, and he's just mad at himself for not being brave enough to do that, and he just takes that out on Jun. I thought that was a very interesting way of looking at that. It's like, if you see the way that they interact, and like, you know, Tomoru always kind of brings up that like, you know, he doesn't have a job, that he's like in need, and that he doesn't go out much, he's not super social or anything like that. It feels like it's more like, it's not just like, you know, him like poking fun at him. It's kind of got like, it's rooted in like, you know, like jealousy and resentment and stuff. And also I think maybe that's what Piero's about, maybe, question mark, I'm not 100% sure. But like, you know, I think that's just, that's a very interesting way of looking at it. Obviously we don't know if any of that's true, but I like theories. I like looking at things from different perspectives and what ifs and putting things into like different perspectives of like, you know, what if this were to happen, or what if this was the reason, or what if that was the reason, or blah 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 blah. So yeah. Jun, I'm gonna put you in I think you are neat. Just because I don't know a lot about you, because the game has not given us a lot of information. But I think you have a lot of potential, and I really like you, and I like your compositions, and I like how you have very relatable qualities, and yeah. And I'm also glad that you found Wataru, who was able to offset your bad luck for a period of time by being extremely careful, the way that he always is. I really appreciate that they put that factor of his personality into helping Jun. I thought that was really sweet. So, all right, next one. Oh, Mr. Seaweed Man himself, Nijo Kanata. Not gonna lie, when I first saw the teaser for him before Epsi was revealed, I got some bad vibes from him. I was like, I don't know if I trust you. And then, oh my gosh, the day Epsi was revealed was like, whoa. That was a bit of a shit show, not gonna lie. If you weren't there for that, I envy you. It was really bad. I mean, it wasn't, well, I guess it could have been worse, but it was not good. But anyways, moving forward, Kanata is very interesting. He is very interesting, because I'm gonna be honest, I did not like him first, like when like right off the bat. I kind of got used to him after a while, but like his character is definitely not one that would jump out at me. Not certainly one that I'd be like, oh yes, I like you a lot. He's got a lot going on, and I'm very interested to see exactly how he develops through that, and what exactly had led to him being like that, because we know a little bit about like his backstory with Haruka and his childhood and stuff, how he was like, how basically the roles were reversed, how he was kind of like the shy, sickly one, and like who wasn't able to go out because, you know, he was so sick, and then Haruka was like the very like outspoken, outgoing, popular kind of guy and stuff. And, you know, Haruka was basically the only one that had like was really there for him like constantly, because like, you know, like they were brothers, and he wanted to, you know, make him feel better and stuff, because he was always at home and stuff. So I guess Kanata kind of, you know, latched onto him and wanted to be like his hero, like his big brother. So then he started, you know, doing all the same things that Haruka would do, and then that turned into resentment towards Kanata, because everybody, like all the adults in their life, started treating them differently, because Kanata was able to do things in a way that they liked better than what Haruka was doing, or being like, oh, he's catching up to you, you better watch out and stuff. So basically, we have to blame the adults in their lives for how strained their relationship is. Obviously, they don't talk. They don't communicate well enough, and they're teenagers, so that's a big reason why. But if the adults in their lives did not compare them when they were young, then there would have been no reason for Haruka to have any resentment towards Kanata doing the same things that he was doing, and then there would be no reason to push him away, and there would be no reason for Kanata to keep trying all these things to keep getting Haruka's attention, even if it meant doing horrible things to the people that were around him to isolate him, so that he would be the only one in his life that would be able to, like, you know, be there for him. So, like, yeah. He's got a very interesting thing going on with his character. I think he's very cute, very funny. He's like, you know, kind of got like that whole like what is there's a term for a male gyaru, right? Or like a gyaru who's like a guy. I feel like there's a term for that. I just can't think of it at the moment. But he's kind of got that sort of thing going on, and he's very funky. He's got a very funky sense of fashion. I appreciate that. He's got his moments of, you know, like being kind of like, you know, sweet, and we can kind of see like his ulterior motives and stuff, especially like during like the Roki event. That was very interesting, where we see that like if there's like people that like he's not like very keen on, or like people that like kind of he's realized that like they're kind of seeing through his like I don't know if I would call it a facade, but like they kind of see his ulterior motives, or like how he truly, you know, feels about things, then he won't call them by a cutesy nickname, he'll call them by their last name. I think that's very intriguing. That's a very intriguing character quirk of his. So I'm going to put you in sun material. Maybe bastard sun material, but sun material nonetheless. I think he's very interesting. He's slowly growing on me a bit more, but day by day. I'm still a little iffy on certain parts of his character and certain ways that people treat his character. But, you know, if we're just going by canon material, I think he's pretty neat. So, let's see. Oh, we've got Ken! Ken! Mr. Setozuka Kenta. You, Mr. Ketchup Man. His hair is like basically ketchup red. Like, come on. This man's. Also, side note, can we just take a moment to appreciate that, like, they're so varied on, like, the color palettes for, like, most of the characters that, like, you would assume that, like, you know, the red hair character would have a red color, like, a image color. But that's not the case. That is not the case. None of the characters that have red hair have a red image color, and I think that is super cool. Obviously, Futa has this orange, and Aoi has this pink. But, like, aside from that, you know, they've been pretty, like, varied with, like, the color schemes and stuff, and, like, the image colors, and I think that's pretty awesome. So, Let's see. Kenta. Mr. Totsuka Kenta. The calm, cool, collected man himself. I want you to show emotions, my dude. I think the closest I've seen is, like, episode 11, where, like, Wataru texts him, like, help, and he's like, wait, Wataru, what do you need help with? And he's like, can you eat all this curry? Do you want to take some of this curry? And he's just looking at his phone like, Wataru, please. I thought you needed my help. What is this? And then he collects himself and he's like, Naija, do you want curry? But I just thought that was so funny. Like, that's the most, like, emotive outside of, like, you know, being, like, serious or kind of, like, you know, like, kind of annoyed or whatever that we've seen out of Kenta. I just think we need more of it. We just need more of it. Also, this isn't related to my last point, but Kenta never got a focus event. Like Banri, he never got a focus event. He got what was it, like 2 non-focus 4 stars with Naita and Neon, and then never got his own focus event. We actually learned maybe a bit more about him, like more about him in the Hoshi Parade event than we did in any of the events he was a 4-star in. I think that is so funny. man. I think he's very cool. I think he is very interesting. I think he's got a whole lot of, like, as some would say, I want to study him in a lab. I want to open his brain and just understand, why is he like this? Like, what? Like, obviously, having learned more about, like, his past with, like, you know, his parents and stuff, and, like, the divorce and everything, it kind of puts it a bit in perspective a little bit as to why he feels the way about certain things, like his views on marriage. Love is dead. I only commit to my band. Oh my gosh. But, like, I don't know, it feels like there's a lot more to him that they just haven't, you know, revealed yet. There's a lot of mysteries regarding Kenta, Mr. Satosuke Kenta, and, like, you know, his, like, how he sort of came to have this sort of, like, you know, very, how would I call his worldview? How would I call his attitude? Like, his very cold and logical, kind of, I guess his, outlook on things and how he makes his decisions and stuff, and, like, why he is so averse to emotions. It seems like why he does not feel the need to, you know, express them as much as, you know, we would think he should, maybe, or maybe at least as much as Wataru would like him to, maybe. So, but, and yet, despite all that, he still is somehow my second favorite Gyroaxia boy. Yeah, I don't know either. I really don't know. He's just there being the glasses bastard he is, and I'm like, I like you. I like you. Meanwhile, like, I'll get to him later, but there's another character that, like, is consistently fighting for second best Gyro boy, but then Kenta's just always there, being like, know your roots. Remember where you started. You started with me liking me second best, and I've still been here for the past 3 years. Almost 3 years. So, well, maybe not exactly 3 years, maybe like 2 years. Has it been 2 years? Yeah, it's been 2 years. Been 2 years since Gyro was announced, so. Yeah, mentality. That's a good word. His mentality. How did your mentality become like this, dude? Tell me about it. I wish to know. Enlighten me. Enlighten all of us, please. We'd love to know. Like, I would just love to see a moment where Wataru's brother, Kenta, just gets so frazzled. Like, he just is not able to keep his calm composure that he usually is, and he just lashes out, or he gets super panicked or something. I want to see that happen. I think that would be such a turning point in his character. That would shock all of us. It would shock everyone in Gyro, for sure. And it would especially shock us. So, explains the wine. Kenta and his wine. That wine and energy is strong. Oh man, I've been trying to like wine a bit more, just because every time I see wine I think of Kenta, but I don't know, I just don't think my palate's meant for wine. I like sweet stuff, and wine burns. It burns. Like, I try drinking it sometimes every now and then, and this is I'd rather not. Man. So, I'm gonna put you in very, very good boy tier. He is very, very good boy. A little frustrating at times, but I appreciate him nonetheless. Alright, let's see. Yeah, he's probably been so averse to, like, you know, expressing his emotions, because, like, you know, he kind of had to, like, grow up pretty fast because, like, his parents were, like, you know, always out and stuff. So he ended up having to, you know, kind of parent Wataru as well as, like, you know, caring for himself. So he kind of, I guess, had to, like, push back all of those, like, childish emotions, or emotions he figured were childish and stuff. To the point that like he's come to like, you know, being an adult and he's like, I don't know how to deal with feelings anymore. So I'm just not gonna. I'm just gonna pretend they don't exist and I'm gonna act in the most rational and logical ways possible, because if I deal with my emotions now, I'm scared of what's gonna happen. So I don't know. Kendra, you gotta explain it for us. I can't explain for you because I don't know what's going on in that pretty little head of yours. So, next one. Oh! Oh! Your basis is so gender non-conforming. Oh my gosh! Haru! Oh my gosh. Let's go! Alright. Cool, Haru. We all want him to step on us. I mean, let's be real. Let's just get that right out there. We all want him to step on us. In those stilettos, it would hurt. But we thank him. Man, like, Haru is just such an interesting character. He's so cool. He's literally like the Hannah Montana of like, I mean, all of Phantom Iris is like the Hannah Montana of like, of the Argonavis universe. But like, especially Haru. Like, he's got the best of both worlds. He's like, you know, super manly and tough, and he's like super like, you know, confident in himself and whatever. But then he's also kind of got like, you know, his caring side, his maternal side, his pretty side. He is so confident in himself and his masculinity. He do not get two shits about what he does or what he looks like. He is standing up on stage, rocking it in those stilettos. My gosh, that's a chore for anybody. So for him to do that for like an entire like 2-hour show, bravo. And multiple times too. Like, damn. Like, I can barely wear like heeled boots for an hour before my legs start to hurt. You can confirm this. We went out, we were walking around the city one time and I was wearing like these really cute like boots, and like I was like absolutely dead like 3 hours in. We had to like stop and take a break, and I had to sit down because like my calves were absolutely dying, and I was like, this was such a terrible idea. Why did I think walking around in like 3-inch boots was gonna be a good idea? So I had to just put up with it until I was able to get home. So oh my gosh, I miss walking around. I say that as an introvert who doesn't leave the house, but I miss like walking around every once in a while, or at least being allowed to without feeling like I'm breaking the law. So, anyways, moving on. Yeah, Haru is just, he's super cool. He's super cool. I like him a lot. I think everything that his character stands for is super cool. So, I'm also gonna put you in very, very good play tier. He's very, very, very good. Very, very, very good. Very good. I also really like how like his character color kind of contrasts his personality. Excuse me. Like, you know, he's kind of got like this really like out there personality. He's like super like, you know, like kind of, he just kind of really pops out at you. But his image color is very subdued. Very kind of like almost washed out. It's very nice, calm, light blue that kind of matches his eyes, and I think that is pretty cool. It's a very interesting contrast on him. So I feel like I've said interesting so many times, but they're just so interesting. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know synonyms unless I like look them up, but then it'll sound weird because they're not part of my vocabulary. Anyways, moving on. Oh, Mr. Hayasaka Kohei, Connie, Connie-chan. Subject of like arguably one of the best songs in the entire Argonavis project discography. For real. Keeper of many secrets. Hider of mass strength. Lover of his band. So oh, Kohei. What a dude. What a dude. Like, I feel like there's a lot about him that I just don't really know about. Like, he's got a lot going on. He's got a lot that he's been shouldering all this time for Futa's happiness. That, like, he's been just mentally taxed just to be able to keep Futa smiling. And, like, meanwhile, he's just been through hell and back himself. And just, like, the role that he plays in Fudai's life as, you know, like, their leader, their sort of, like, brotherly figure, the adult figure in his life. We need an adult! You are the adult. He's very good. I think he's great. I don't know, like, I want to, like, really, I like him, but I think I just really want to like him more. He's not gonna be in the bottom I want to love you more tier, because I do love him, but, like, I just feel like there's just so much more about him that I don't know about, that, like, I want to love him more than I already do. There's just something that's just holding me back from, like, absolutely loving him. Not really sure what it is, but there's just something. So, I'm gonna put him in I think you are neat. I think he is very neat. I don't quite put him on the same tier as, like, the very, very good boy, because, you know, he's a good boy. But he's not quite at that same level for me. I still really like him. I still really, really like him. I just think there needs to just be a little more time for me to kind of, like, you know, like him more. As for whatever the project puts out for more of his character stuff, so. Oh, is it? Oh no. Oh no. I saw Futa's. My heart is broken. I haven't seen Koi's. I haven't seen Kohei's yet. I haven't actually seen a lot of the future thing. The only ones I've actually seen are Epsilon Phi and Futa. That's it. I haven't actually seen anybody else's yet. I've been very behind on looking for translations and stuff, so I gotta find a time just kind of sit down and read through all the translations that they have and just be like, process all this information. So, okay. Next up. Oh, Misaki! 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 Misaki. Misaki! I feel like Misaki... How do I describe this? I feel like... How do I feel? How do I feel? How do I feel? I think, like, I like him. I preface, I like him. I like all the characters. I like him. But I don't really think about him that much. I don't know what else to say. Like, I feel like he's got a lot of potential. That whatever was going on in the Fudai MV with, like, that story in the background, and then, like, the pink strip in the background, and, like, whatever, like, you know, like Aoi had helped him out with in, like, the past in his childhood, which I think we kind of have an idea of what happened, but nothing's been confirmed yet, like many other things. So I feel like he's got a lot of potential that I just don't see having been done yet. I feel like he's a character that I will just end up loving a lot, but as it stands right now with what content we've gotten for him, it hasn't gotten to that point for me yet. So I'm going to put him... oh man, where do I put Misaki? Sir, where do I put you? Where do I put you? Where does he go? Where does Misaki go? Where does Misaki go? Where do I put Misaki? I think I'm gonna put him in sun material. I will protect him. And and I will find him a nice girl that is not to start crushing on. Maybe a nice boy too. Who knows? Anything can happen. So I don't want to be a mother, but I will take on this motherly role for him. I'm willing to help him avoid heartbreak in the future. All right, next up. Oh, Miyuki. So now I mentioned earlier that there's a boy that consistently fights with second best gyro boy. It is none other than Mr. Sakaigawa Miyuki. Now, in the beginning, I kind of had the same impression with him as I did Banrei. I wasn't really sure like what kind of like character he had. Like, you know, he was like introduced as like, you know, he was kind of like the flirt, the fan service of the band, but he's also, you know, like stoic and serious and stuff. But I was like, okay, cool. I think I need to see more of you, but you know, you're hot. I appreciate that. I respect that, you know. I like your hair. You have very nice locks. And then we got to, you know, see like, you know, Miyuki got like, he was the first character to get 2 focus events. And both of them really had some nice like insight on like his character and his like, you know, mentality and stuff, and how he like holds himself to such a high standard, like not just for like, you know, Gyro's sake, but for his own sake as well. Because like he had like, you know, like in his past, like, you know, he got bullied and stuff, and he wanted to change himself to be, you know, like a better person, a better man that he could be proud of. So, you know, like he dyed his hair, he started working out, he started getting into kickboxing, and he just, you know, really wants to work on himself, and he wants to be like someone that like other people can be proud of and that he can be proud of as well. And that's why he's super hard on himself. And man, if I don't relate to that, like I am my own worst critic. Like like I've had people tell me that like, you know, like wow, like when I say like I'm not like that confident or outgoing, like wow, that's not like the impression I got of you at all. You seem like very like outspoken and outgoing and very like, you know, go-getter sort of thing, but that's not me at all. If anything, I really relate to like Miyuki and like his like, you know, childhood self as I am now. So like I really resonate with him in that way. That like he really kind of, you know, relates in my own struggles. I see myself in him and how he wants to keep bettering himself. I was actually kind of having a crisis about this last night, so but yeah, I really appreciate Miyuki and everything that he does for the band, and he deserves more love. He is so underrated. So underrated. Miyuki. Plus, I mean, like if Miyuki was real, and he came up and he started flirting with you after the live performance, I would 500% be one of his fangirls, like for real. I would be swept away. He would sweep me off my feet. I would let him be my prince. He's lovely, and he's so kind and caring. He's like, he is the most caring member of Gyraxia. Like, even when nobody appreciates it, he's always looking out for everybody, and that is just so, oh, Miyuki! Miyuki! So, he goes in very, very good boy tier. Good boy! He is so very good. I love him. I love him so much. Miyuki! Man! So, anyways, moving on. Oh, we got another gyro boy. Mr. Cat's boy himself, Mr. Gyraxia, Mr. Boogie Boogie, king of the world, Galaxy Foxy Lady. One of my favorite lines he's ever written. Mr. Asahi Naruto. Yeah, he is. Again, like I mentioned earlier, he and Haruka would have been my type 8 years ago for sure. He would have been like one of my favorites, all-time favorites, because at the time, I went for the very surly tsunderes who were like, ugh, I hate you, whatever, but then they're actually like secretly soft inside and they actually care, but they don't want to show it because, you know, they have an image to keep up or whatever. And also, like, my all-time favorite character at the time was Kaitoshiki from Carpet Vanguard. He kind of shaped my love for tsunderes at the time, and also for boys with brown hair and green eyes. Which I initially thought that I would really like Kohei because he like had like that color scheme, like the green eyes and the brown hair stuff, you know. But yeah, like, oh my gosh, Nayuta. Oh, Nayuta, you and your like three-word sentences. You have gotten better. He has gotten better. He is starting to communicate just a tiny little bit more, if only a tiny little bit more. But yeah, no, I will say, I absolutely despise his characterization in the anime. Absolutely despise it. Cannot stand it at all. And everything that they did with his character in the anime, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. The game, however, the voice dramas, I liked what they did with him better in those. I did like him like a lot. Like, I think maybe he was like second best maybe at one point or another or something. I know I really liked him. Maybe he was third best at some point. But then the anime happened and then I just went like, pfft. I still like him. I still think he's very interesting. I love his singing. Olga Jin. He's Stan a King, my god. But I'm not as like attached to him as like I used to be or thought I would be. Where am I gonna put you? Where do I put Nayuta? Where in the world do I put this surly cat man? You have a few friends like Nayuta? Oh my gosh, that's oh my gosh. Real life Nayuta, that would be interesting. Oh my gosh. Yeah, anime Nayuta is like the worst iteration of Nayuta, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever they were doing for his character was just not working. It was, yeah. Like, if you liked how his character was portrayed in the anime, that's totally okay. I respect that, but I have to disagree. I did not like how they portrayed him in the anime at all. Because they just, like, especially with like the info that we had on him at the time, and like the audio drama we had at the time, and then seeing how he is in the game, what was going on in the anime? Like, I know I talked about this a lot yesterday, but like, I can't wrap my head around it. Everything that he did on screen, especially when it was in regards to Argonavis, just felt so out of character. Why was he so petty? Why was he so petty? I don't understand. In what universe is Naito that petty? It just goes so far as to care about a band that he's never heard of before, to drive to their practice, to end up berating their band so that they don't play their opening act, only to find out that it's a guy that he used to play with, and then end up like berating him even more because he was a guy that he used to play with that he doesn't think is good enough. And then now we see like in the manga, like, he just walks right past as Yuto. He does not care. He does not care. It's just some guy that, like, he's literally just some guy. Nayuta. And then, like, in the game, like, they just, I don't know. I don't know why they did that. I mean, I guess in a way I do know why, but I also don't know why. I don't understand. He got dealt so bad in the anime. Like, they did him so dirty in the anime. Like, man, I just was not happy with how they portrayed him in the anime at all. Oh man, it was, yeah. So, anyways, if you want to hear all of my anime thoughts, check out the archive from yesterday. It's long. I will say that it's long. And my thoughts are all over the place. But I pretty much got out everything that I wanted to say about the anime yesterday, so go check that out if you want. Oh man. I got a little bit petty during that, I will not lie. I got a little bit petty when I was watching it, but you know. Anyways. Oh man. So, I think I'm gonna put Naida in the neat tier. I think he's interesting. I think the one thing that I was really disappointed about with the anime was that they did not give Naita any time to, you know, see his inner thoughts, really. All of his emotions and thoughts and whatever were explained by other characters. And like, we never get to see, like, from Naita himself how he's feeling. As opposed to, like, you know, Double A side, there was like the faraway quest story. We got to see some of like Naita's internal thoughts and stuff, and like he's got a lot going on up there, but he just doesn't have the time to express any of that because, you know, he's got to keep grinding. He's got to keep doing what he's doing. He can't stop. He can't talk about things that don't pertain to music or will help him. He just got to keep going. And so, like, communication to him in that way is just useless to him. But being able to see that thought process inside his head when that's going on is so helpful when it comes to his character, because that helps us to understand why he doesn't talk that much, or why he doesn't feel like he needs to communicate that much. So the fact that they didn't do that in the anime and just made him do all of these things for whatever motivation he had that really did not make any sense was so frustrating. It was so frustrating to see his character being treated like that. And, yeah. So, if we put the anime aside, I think he's got a lot of potential, and I want to see him grow without Ren's influence or whatever they were doing with the anime, because I think he hasn't had a chance to really do that. He had, like, you know, the light novel and whatever, but I think he needs, like, a moment to be able to grow on his own without, like, you know, the outside influences of other characters, or the outside influences of other characters not being his main motivation to grow, but what he realizes for himself because of all these outside factors. I think he really needs something like that to be able to keep growing as a character. So let's hope that happens. All right. Yes, I have heard the movie is better. I don't know how much better, but I know that it's pretty much been sold out for, like, however many weeks it's been in theaters. Like, good for Rodriguez Obligado. Like, I wanna see the movie so bad. I really hope that, like, once it's out of theaters, they'll do, like, an online delayed viewing or something, because that would be so cool. I would absolutely cry if that happened. If they do that, I'm doing a watch along. I do not care. We're all watching along to that to the movie. So, oh my gosh, that'd be so exciting. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. So fingers crossed that happens. Fingers crossed what happens. All right. Next boy. Oh, we've got Karasuno Daisy! Daisy! Ain't that right, Daisy? Sorry, I have to get my shoe voice in there once in a while. Well, actually, she's coming up, so maybe I can do a little bit more shoe voice acting. So, and because obviously everybody wants that. Nobody wants that. Okay. Daisy. Okay. So I've heard a lot about Daisy from a certain Daisy stan. I love you. They're the reason I ended up reading the Cinecultic Fake Star story, and I was, oh my gosh, I was so heartbroken when I read that story. Like I knew I had heard that it was, like, kind of, like, sad, but, like, reading it, oh my gosh, and the voice lines that go with it. That laugh was so painful. Oh my gosh. I have my chest hurt when I read that story. I just felt so helpless when I read that story. My god. I can't believe my favorite song from Epsilon Phi has a quest story that is so tragic. Heckin', my dudes. Heckin'. So, I feel like there's still a lot about Daisy that I I don't know. If only because like I just haven't looked for it. But he is a complicated character. He's got a lot going on. Like a lot going on. And this man's he do be on that revenge plot though. he do be plotting like that like that kind of like like a, how do I describe it, like a, I wouldn't call it like an antagonist maybe, but like not really an antagonist, but also kind of like an antagonist. I don't know. He's just dealing with a lot, and I'm really interested in like his backstory and like what brought him to this point. And like we know little bits and pieces. We can kind of put together what maybe happened without having like all of the firm details. But yes, he does need a hug. He for sure needs a hug. Hold on, I'm just gonna blow my nose again. I'm back. But yeah. Deja needs hugs. Deja needs a parental figure. Deja and Diamond should, like, you know, bond. I think they'd have a lot to talk about. Or they'd have, like, a lot to, like, you know, relate about to each other and stuff. So, I think that'd be really interesting. That'd be really cool to kind of see that. I think, where do I put you? I think I'm gonna put you in sun material. He is sun material to me. I want to protect him. Deji is very sun material. And that's sort of like, I want to, like, you know, it's like, I'm not a kid anymore. I want to do my own thing and stuff, but then it's like he totally needs someone to look out for him. So I feel like he really needs just like that extra little like support for him, just to, you know, I guess feel more like able to, you know, indulge in his youth. Not be so dead set on like carrying out this whole like revenge plan. Just like enjoy being a teenager, my dude. Enjoy your cleaning and other little fun activities that maybe you would have. I don't know. Does he have hobbies aside from cleaning? Alright, anyways. Next one. We don't even need to say anything. I will say something. But we don't need to, everybody knows. Everybody knows where this boy stands. Everybody knows. Holy crap, Mr. Nanahoshi Ren. You! Oh my god. He has been the light of my life since 2019 and continues to be so. Even if I don't really agree with some of his characterization, I love him regardless, which says a lot about me. Is as you've seen, when characterization doesn't really work for me, I get very about certain things. But regardless of whatever the story has been doing for him, he has continued to be a great source of comfort and admiration and joy in my life. And the star of the show shows himself. For real. The 7 stars Lotus himself. He has arrived. Yay. Oh man. I love Ren so much. Like, if Miyuki is like one of the characters that I kind of see myself in, Ren for sure is another character I really see myself in. Like, at the time when I first got into Argonavis, again, I didn't have like, you know, like a favorite right off the bat. I thought everyone was kind of cool. I remember the first character from Argonavis I ever drew was Ren, just because, you know, he's a vocalist. I'm also a vocalist. I resonated with that. I'm like, hey, he sings. I sing too. I like that. So I kind of liked him in that respect, but like as a character, I didn't still really know that much about him. By the way, I miss Beta Ren so much. I really love, like, that's the Ren that I initially fell in love with, was like that sort of like, he's, you know, like very quiet and he has like that quiet passion about him. He's very much a loner. He's very much like, you know, serious, but he's also got like, you know, his like sweet, cute points that just kind of come up every so often when it's about like, you know, singing or like, you know, Lappy or something. Lucky Piero, his favorite bloggers, and Tokusatsu and stuff. Like when it like he's not like cute Ren the way that he is now. I adore that. But like Beta Ren the way that he was like, you know, he was like, you know, very like serious and like collected and calm and stuff. And it wouldn't be until like he, you know, kind of has these things, those favorite things of his in his presence, that he kind of, you know, softens up in his bed and he's like, oh, I really like this thing. Can we do this, please? Is that okay and stuff? And then like that was like a very like, you know, like a special thing that happened. It was like, oh my gosh, he's like, you know, super cute and stuff. He's actually baby. We didn't realize that. So I really appreciate that like kind of character part of him. And then like after kind of like all that, that's why I really love the audio dramas from 2019, because those are the audio dramas that really made me fall for Ren. Especially that second one where he's just like, can we go to Lucky Piero for lunch, please? That was so cute. So, well, yeah, like he was like, you know, described as like this guy that didn't have friends, who was like, you know, really bad at communicating, who loved singing, and I also, there's his dislike with sushi. I don't like sashimi. Like, I don't mind sushi, but there are like certain fish that I just don't like because of like certain textures that I just can't stand. And certain flavors too. And just having the fish on its own, I can't do that. I need rice with it. I can't just eat the fish on its own. I don't really even like fish in general. But there's like very like few exceptions, but like I feel him with that. I went to the morning market in Hakodate. Oh my gosh, there was so much seafood. It was too much for me. I totally understand his aversion to it. Like the whole place smelled like fish. It was wild. Anyways, his like, you know, ability to, you know, be like super passionate about things, and like, you know, his awkwardness in expressing himself and stuff. I very much relate to that still as I am now. I'm sure you all have noticed how loud I can get and how bad I am with my words consistently. So I ended up really, you know, like resonating with him as a character in what he kind of portrayed and stuff, and like, and his singing and everything. Like Argonavis' songs have been such a a source of courage and hope for me throughout these years, and strength, and Ren is a huge part of that, because, you know, he sings the vocals. He is like the front man of Argonavis. He is guiding this ship with his voice towards the journey that they are going on, and we are all along for the ride as the navigators. And I just really hold him dear and special to me for all that he's done for me and all that he has potential for. So yeah, and so oh my gosh, me and Ren as friends, I would die. I would actually die. Like, man. It's like, yeah, I don't know. He just really latched on to me, or I latched on to him or something. and I just really started caring for him a lot, and it hasn't really changed after all this time. Like, the majority of my merchandise is Ren. I have a little eat-a bag over on the side that is just Ren and a bit of Masa. And Masa is also someone I hold very dear to my heart too. He's also been that source of strength for me over the years, so yeah. And of course, all of Argo Novice is part of that too. Like, again, Argo Novice is gonna be in that You Changed My Life tier. It's gonna be Argo Novice all the way. So, because I mean, without Argo Novice, honestly, I don't even know what would happen. Like, Argo Novice has become such like a huge part of my life that, like, trying to imagine what my life would be like without them, I really can't. I cannot imagine a lifetime without meeting Argo Novice, and especially in the way I did. Like, yeah. So, I feel like if there's any sort of truth to there being some kind of fate or destiny or anything, I mean, I think this could be like a pretty big contender of that. I certainly don't really believe in fate as a concept, but like, if anything was to make me believe in that sort of thing, this would definitely be it, for real. But I also believe in, like, you know, being able to take hold of what this fate is and create your own path through it. Like, I think that's also another reason that I kind of like disliked the Argo Novice anime, was that like I felt like they relied too heavily on the whole like fate concept without showing, like, you know, Argo Novice, like, you know, working towards their goals and stuff. And it's not like Argo Novice didn't do anything in the anime, but it wasn't the focus. Like, we saw that, like, you know, they were, like, you know, starting to get their own footing, and they got their own live shows and stuff, but all the focus was on them getting these opportunities from their fated rivals, quote unquote, which wasn't really much of a rivalry to begin with, if I'm being honest. They didn't really portray that as such in the anime, and I don't think they meant to. I don't think that was what they were going for, but with the way that they were pushing everything, it really didn't do much for them as a band, I felt. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like Argo Novice needed to, like, come to some sort of point that, like, you know, they were, you know, brought together by fate, but fate's not gonna keep pushing them forward. They're the ones controlling their ship. They're the ones powering the rudder, the engine to keep going. And they're the ones that are going to steer themselves in the direction that they want to go. Sure, there's going to be, you know, like, winds pushing them this way or that way. Things are going to happen that are out of their control. But they're going to be the ones to bring themselves back into control. They're the ones directing their own journey. It's not fate. It's their choice. And I feel like that is something I want to see being done with Argo Novice. So, the anime did not do that, so. Yeah. So, because I feel like every time Argo Novice made their own decisions, like, it just went like, nope, let's go back to this whole fate thing, woo! So, and their fate was always tied to Gyroxia, which was a bit annoying. So, anyways. Red, best boy. My absolute best boy of this entire project. Love him, and will always love him, so. Oh, excuse me. Next one. Oh, Dan! Dan. I love Dan. Dan! That's Gyro Boy! I knew from his silhouette that we saw the month before our Gyro was revealed. I saw that silhouette and I was like, I think I'm gonna like you. I have no basis for this, but I just like your vibe. I also thought Naito was gonna have black hair, so I was totally wrong. But I did guess Miyuki was gonna have blonde hair because all the long hair characters have blonde hair. That's just how it goes. That's just how it works in anime. Anyways, Daeon is gonna go in love. I love Daeon. I think he is spectacular. He motivates me so much. The way that he's just so determined in his practice and his ethics towards, you know, his music and keeping up with Nayuta, improving himself, and, you know, being the best that he can be in the path that he has chosen for himself. I think that is so cool. He is so cool. He is very dorky and he gets teased very often, but I think he is so cool. I just love him. Like, seeing Rayon so determined makes me want to do better. Makes me want to, like, you know, keep at it even when I feel like I can't keep going, or I feel like I'm not gonna be able to do something. Like, just thinking about him working as hard as he does makes me want to work harder, so. Croquette boy! Croquette boy! Also, croquettes are delicious. Like, oh my gosh, they're so good. He has phenomenal taste. Phenomenal taste. Lovely. We love it. We love this for him. Although I haven't really had soba that much, so I can't really say whether or not soba's good. Like, I'm assuming it's good. Maybe it's just not my taste, but I'm assuming it's good. So, yeah. Alright, next one. The only man ever, Mr. Kikyo Rio! Ah! Oh, Rio! Rio! Rio. Oh my god. Can we just talk about Kikyo Rio for a second? Can we just talk about him for a hot minute? Can we just talk about him? Holy crap! I'm gonna be honest. For the longest time, my attention was pretty much like I loved like Art Novice like as a whole, but individually character-wise, I was more focused on Ren and Wataru, and then Rio, Yuto, Boundary were just kind of like, I like you, but I'm not as focused on you right now because you haven't quite captured my attention. And then I'm not really sure what happened. I just started thinking about Rio more for some reason, and all of a sudden I was like, oh wow, I really like you. I don't know what happened. He just entered my brain one day and was like, hi, I'm here to stay. Also, I just noticed the Argo-san Baka is now in the top tier. Argo-san Baka! Yay! Oh, I love them. I love the Argo-san Baka. I'm so fun. I'm so tickled that that actually became a thing that stuck. Oh, man. They're so funny together. I think their dynamic is just absolutely fantastic. The Rio Banran is strong in this. Anyways, Rio. I've said his name so many times. I don't care. I will keep saying his name. Rio. And yet another character that has just a lot going on. And I feel like his potential has not been tapped yet. He has so much that could be delved on, and yet they haven't, for some reason. They haven't. And I'm a little peeved, just a tiny bit peeved, because there's just so much about him that they could explore. And I'm maybe hoping that, like, they're saving for something, maybe, possibly, I don't know. Because, like, I mean, like, they kind of did a similar thing with, like, with Tae in Bang Dream Season 2, where, like, she didn't have that much, like, character focus in Season 1, but then Season 2, like, she was kind of, like, part of the main conflict with Poppypa. If that were to happen with Argo Novice in a possible Season 2 of the anime, I would appreciate that so much. Because, the anime also did Rio very dirty. And the fact that, like, it wasn't even like his character was, like, botched the way Nayuta's was. It's just he had no screen time. He had, like, half his episode, and then he was just there to compose, fight with Wataru, and make curry. That's all he did for the rest of the anime. I mean, he also did encourage Ren and stuff, but, like, what else wasn't there just as a plot device to keep moving the plot forward? So, that kind of sullied a lot of his like really good moments that weren't part of like his initial episode, which I feel like they should not have grouped together with Ren's whatever was going on. They should have at least waited until Banrei's episode and then like, I don't know. I talked about this yesterday, so yeah, I think Rio is just so lovely, and he's been through so much. He's also someone who has a lot of passion in his heart. He just needs to find the right thing to put his passion into, or to awaken his passion. And he has a hard time finding it. And in that way, I can also kind of relate. In the sense that, like, as far as, like, you know, like, certain things that, like, I've come to like over the years, nothing has quite evoked this kind of passion in me as much as Argonavis has. And I feel like this is something that if I ever lost, I would be incredibly devastated, and I'd be searching forever, trying to find something that would be even as close, like that would even come nearly as close as Argonavis meant to me, and how much passion I put into Argonavis. Like, even as it is now, I don't think there is anything that could even come close. Like, not even anything that has been, like, any of my past interests could even come as close to how much I love Argonavis. And in a way that's kind of scary. Because, like, we all know that things are never, you know, certain, everlasting. Things always end. So, like, just like how, you know, for baseball, Rio wasn't able to continue. And he spent so much time trying to figure out or trying to find something that he could, you know, be passionate about again. And like, that's just, oh man, like, I feel like they didn't spend nearly enough time looking into that, because, like, I mean, even in the manga they looked into that better. I feel like there was a really interesting, like, character development that they had there, whereas, like, it focused, like, not just on, like, you know, Rio trying to find, like, this passion stuff, but also Rio not being able to deal with failure, because, you know, he's a genius. He's been able to do everything first try. He can do anything. But then there's, like, an outside factor that prohibits him from being that genius, that takes away from him being this all-knowing person, this person that can, like, do anything. And he doesn't know how to deal with that. And so the only thing that he can think of is just to quit. And that's why he has so much respect for, like, you know, Wataru and stuff, especially after he learns about, like, you know, all of his struggles and stuff, and how, like, how much determination and passion that he has towards the band, and how he himself feels that, like, he has nothing near that sort of, like, determination that Wataru has. And they don't really talk about that at all in the anime. And I feel like that's a really important character point to Rio. And then, like, the whole Circle Destroyer thing. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started on that. How they brought in that plot point and did nothing with it outside the second episode. They did nothing with it. So, that really bothered me. Especially, like, we all know that one episode. We all know episode 10. We all know when Mashu came over and was like, hey, Ren, I want you to sign on to our label and ditch Argonavis. I also talked about this yesterday, but I'm gonna talk about this today because I think this really ties in with what I'm trying to explain. Like, if they really wanted to, they could have used that plot point, but instead of it being Ren, they could have done it with Rio. They could have done that same plot point with Rio. Because I feel like it would be such an interesting development to see, you know, Mashu also see, like, oh, there's this guy who's, like, you know, a genius. And he can, like, do anything. They could put him in any position. He could sing. He could play guitar. He could do the lyrics and whatever. Like, he could, you know, try any other thing. He's very versatile. He could do, like, he could be the whole band if he wanted to. He has so much, you know, oh, what's the word? What am I trying to say? Like, you know, there's like the potential there, but there's another term that I'm trying to think of. Like, he'd be very useful in a very, like, you know, business like sort of way. And with the way that Mashu thinks, like, that would be perfect for him to be like, okay, I want to go out and I'm gonna try and scout this guy. Especially because Ryo has that history of breaking up groups because he leaves. And him being the composer of Argo Novice, if they don't have their composer, they don't have songs. They don't have anything to play, they're just playing covers. And then they can't grow as a band, and then they're out searching for, you know, a composer that even compares to Ryo, this genius. And then suddenly Argo Novice starts to, you know, fall apart. If that were the case. So if they had done that plot point with Ryo, only for Ryo to say, no, I'm not gonna do that. My place is with Argo Novice. I have found my passion in Argo Novice, and I'm not gonna leave. Not only would that help confirm Ryo's passion and place and commitment to Argo Novice, but it would also reassure Wataru that he is not the same person that he was or he had heard about all that time ago. He is part of Argo Novice. He is there to stay, and he can have faith in him that he is not gonna leave. And that would also improve their relationship too. And I think that point would have hit a bit harder than what Ren's point, or what they did with Ren, because there was no tension with that. He was like, yeah, there's no question, I'm not gonna leave Argo Novice. And Rose like, okay, what was the point of that whole tense scene then? Cause like, if they built it up only just to be like, yeah, there's, like, of course he's not gonna leave. It's like, okay, then what was the point of building it up? Like, yes, there was like that whole thing about, like, you know, Argo Novice isn't Argo Novice without any one of us, but they could have driven that same point home if they had Ryo instead. That would have been so much more impactful after, like, you know, the tension, the stakes being raised. Like, So, anyways. Ryo, great. Ryo, amazing. Ryo deserves more screen time, more development on his character, more development on his backstory. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah! So, next character. Yo! Yo! Yo, 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 yo! Yo, 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 yo. エリアの私エリアンあなたの心ドロロロロ We have our resident alien boy! Alien boy! Speaking of characters that need development, Ryo-sans, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He has gotten literally next to nothing as far as character development goes. Like, even his focus event did not have that much going on in terms of him. And that's kind of heartbreaking. Like, they've built up this whole, like, you know, he's an alien, you know, he's from a different world and stuff, but then there's like also kind of lingering, like, what's with this home situation? What happened when he was a child? Why did he start calling himself an alien? And like, what does it mean when he returns to his home planet, to the stars? Like, there's just all these questions that have been posed, and there's been nothing. There's been nothing in regards to any sort of answers to those questions. How did he meet Kenta? So, I wish there was more Fruto. I think he's adorable. I agree with his whole thing of, like, you know, carrying snacks and candy in his pockets. I too, if I could do that, I would do that on a daily basis, because I love snacks. So I think he's epically smart for doing that. Excuse me. And I just think he's, like, really funky. He's a really funky lad. But he's, yeah, like, he literally has, like, no character development, and it's so sad. Like, there was nothing in the anime, there's been nothing in the manga, nothing in the game. We've just gotten, like, you know, like little snippets here and there of stuff. He's just super adorable, and like he's like, you know, trying to make people happy and stuff, and he's like, you know, another kind of genius. And he likes the bass because it goes like brrr, like a freaking like spaceship engine. Oh man, like, we better get some more stuff, more info on Yo in the future. We really need that. Like, like, come on. Come on. Like, oh man, between him and Kenta just being kept in this like little box to be stored for later to come back to, and we're all just wondering what is going on inside your head, because we don't know, we have no info. Oh man, so I am very excited for his developments when that happens. I'm not gonna say if, because it will happen. It will happen. So for now, I'm gonna put you in, I think you are neat. I think he is very neat. I just wish there was more to know about him, so I would think he's even more neat. Yeah. I'm sorry, I really want to like know more. I think he's super precious, but he's got nothing. He's got nothing to go off of. So it just makes me really sad. Really sad. Gyro's like, we know like the least about Gyros. Well, I mean, there's like every band's kind of got like their character that we don't really know like the most about. Some more than others, but you know. Hopefully that just means that in AA Side 2 or whatever the new game is called, especially since they said it's going to be more story focused, that more story focused. Sorry. That's gonna be more story focused, that we'll get to see more about the boys. I'm really hoping that whatever they decide to do, they have like, you know, their main story, but then with the band stories, they don't use that as like different perspectives for the main story. Rather, they actually use it for like either like backstory on the bands, how they like, you know, came to be together, and like other developments that happened up until the point where they all intersect, or separate storylines that do not intersect with like the main band's main storyline, that it just involves like band developments in their current state and where they are going from the current time to when the story ends. That would be my biggest wish, because I mean, at the beginning I thought it was kind of cool that they had like these different perspectives, that like all the stories like intertwined in some way, but then it just felt kind of like it kind of felt like they cheated a little bit, because like it was all just, you know, about the main story plot. And while there were, you know, like stuff about like, you know, like the actual bands themselves from like those like the actual band perspectives, it really felt like we didn't get as much info on like band dynamics as I wish we had gotten, because it feels like when you're bringing like a bunch of like characters together, it feels like you should have like an established relationship between the characters that are already like established to be as part of a group before you start mixing them all together, because like you feel like you're missing out on a lot of context of like the characters when you see them mixing in with like other characters from other groups, because it's like, okay, we see this whole big dynamic from like all the characters being together, but where did they come from? Where did these confrontations and attitudes and ideologies and all these things, where did they come from? Where did that all start? And I feel like AA Side didn't really have that sort of factor when it came to its fan stories. They had like, again, like that little snippets here and there, but it wasn't the main focus. It was just kind of a little add-in to kind of bring context to the main story instead of context to the bands themselves. And yeah, more band development in 2022, please. Yay. So I feel like I'm talking a lot about things that I want. I don't know if this is making any sort of sense, so I apologize if it's not. Oh yeah, 6 more characters go, and how long have I been doing this? Oh, wow, it's been almost 4 hours. Awesome. So about 2 hours per tier list. Not bad, not bad. I say that, but if I keep going like this, it's gonna be more like 2.5 hours for this. So let's get on with this. Ujigawa Shoe. Mr. Shoe. Mr. Shoe. Hold on. What was one of the lines that I said? If you didn't know, I did like a little voice acting compilation. Not really compilation, but I did like 3 lines, translated lines of shoes from the stories. It was fun. I've been actually thinking of like doing like a stream where I just speak in like my shoe voice, but I don't know how long I can keep that up. So, hold on, I gotta look up what was the lines that I said because I thought they were very funny. Okay, I'll say this one. Let's see if I've got this in me. Okay. The only one in the whole world who's allowed to bully him is me. Ain't that right, Reggie? Oh my gosh. I apologize for that. But yes, Mr. Shoe himself. Shoes. Shoes to go with the foot. Again, like, he was kind of on the same, like, kind of area with Kanata when he was first revealed. I wasn't a huge fan of him. I think I grew to like him a bit quicker than I did Kanata, if I'm being perfectly honest. But he is, again, a very interesting character with a lot going on, and we get to see a lot of that during the main story just because of his connection with, like, you know, I guess being like, I guess, the main antagonist and being associated with the, you know, El Office, the thing that is being antagonizing to everybody. I made the chuckle more handsome this time, I guess. I don't know. How does one chuckle handsomely? I don't know. Am I a voice actor? Well, that's debatable. But anyways, Shoe. How do I feel about you now, sir? You're very, very interesting. And I've been surrounded by a lot of people who really like you. So I've had a better impression of you than maybe I would if I hadn't seen a lot of shoe love, so to speak. So I feel like you also have a lot of potential. I feel like there has been some character growth for him during the main story, which I think has been very, very interesting. I have too much to say about him. I like voicing him. I think he's fun. I don't think I have the best voice for him, but I think his attitude and his expressionism and mannerisms and stuff. Expressionism is like an artist period. It's not the word I wanted to say. The way he expresses himself and his mannerisms and everything like that. I just think he's a very fun character to kind of play around with. So I'm very jealous of Sakaki Haruyuki for being able to play Shu. It's like he's gotta have been having a whole lot of fun playing around as Shu. So I think he's also gonna be in Sun material. He's also kind of bastard Sun material. But you know what? I think he deserves a birthday where, you know, there are people there that care about him, and he's not just getting a whole mountain of toys he will not play with because it doesn't mean anything to him. Yeah. I feel like he does need to, you know, learn the consequence of his actions, but he also does need someone who will, you know, kind of be there to look out for him in a way that, you know, like a parent or a sibling would, in that sort of way. Kind of like how Banri did in the Play With You quest story. I think like that's the sort of like kind of tough love that he needs. like, you know, being tough, being like, you know, like, kind of harsh on him because, like, you know, he wants him to, like, you know, be a better person, that sort of thing. And you know, like with how Diamond handled Shu breaking the glass music box, that sort of thing. I feel like that's the kind of influence he needs in his life more, not whatever Ren was doing. Whatever was going on there, I'm not a huge fan of. I'm just gonna say that. So yeah. Well, let's see. Next. Oh, Tadami! The calmest form of chaos I have ever seen in my entire life. He scares me. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a very, like, I'm very intrigued to see what you do, but I'm also a little worried that you're, like, gonna go a little out of hand. Last boss, Tadami, let's go. So yeah, Tadami used to be, like, my Epsilon 5 best boy until Haruka. He's very interesting. He's very interesting. Like, I think it's very very neat how, like, you know, they've kind of portrayed, like, his observation of, like, trying to understand people as, like, you know, he does observe things, but he also tries to get involved sometimes, and that results in some almost terrible things happening. And he doesn't really realize that that's happening. He's just like, wow, this is so interesting. How do you feel about that? He's basically trying to be a therapist, trying to understand, but instead he's trying to understand feelings. He's like the therapist and the patient at the same time. Oh my gosh, Tadami. Tadami! Like, there's, like, that one part in, like, Argo's, like, 4th band story that has stuck with me for a very long time. How, you know, Rio was, like, you know, trying to stay, like, you know, very calm about the whole situation and stuff, and then, I guess, was it Reishi that was like, wow, you're being very calm about all this, and then Rio's like, anger's a double-edged sword, and then Tadami's just, you know, staring at him very intently, like, I see, and that just got me thinking, like, bro, if you do anything to anger Rio, I mean, I'm gonna be very upset, but I also want to see what happens. It's like, I'm, like, upset in that way, and it's like, I'm really invested in the story. I'm upset for the characters, but I like the drama. And I want to see what happens. So, yeah. Tadami, yes, is another character that we still have a lot of questions about. Like, there's, like, not a lot of info on him. Like, there's not a lot of, like, backstory focus for him. Just, like, there never really has been. We've just known him as this guy that's just trying to understand emotions in his own ways. So, as intriguing and dangerous and morally gray as they are, he's also got a lot of potential. And I don't know exactly where they're gonna go with him, but I'm intrigued to see exactly what they decide. So, what do I think? I feel bad because I put almost all of FC in Sun material, but I mean, everybody in FC is, like, in high school, so, like, they're all Suns by default anyways, so, and Misaki. So, Tanaami's the type of son that I would just be, like, you know, watching with, like, just a careful eye, being like, okay. Don't get into trouble now, please. Please, I beg of you. Do not set anything on fire. Do not hurt any animals. Do not break anybody's arms. Do not throw any saxophones onto the street. Please. Please. Please, I beg of you. So. Okay, next. Oh, we have Tomoru. Light Tomoru. Waga Kimi, or whatever he says. Brings in wine glass full of blood. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've already talked a lot about Tomoru just from other characters. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Tomoru. Wow, Epsi's guitarist looks different than I remember. Yeah. Dang, Epsi, when did you get 2 green boys? Whoa! Wow, I can't believe Haruka went back to his original hair color. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Anyways, back to Tomoru. Tomoru, current favorite, I'm just gonna say Epsilon Fly boy just because we were thinking about Epsilon Fly. But no, favorite, current best Phantom Iris boy. He's very funky. He's very, like, you know, I like him. I think he's fun. Like, I remember, like, seeing, like, you know, like, his intro line in Double A side, and he was like, you know, like, oh, I'm really sorry about, like, the inconvenience or whatever he said, and just, like, his face, and I was just like, oh, it's okay. It's okay, you're okay. I just kind of melted a little bit. So... Sorry, I keep going back and forth because I was making hilarious comments about, like, Epsi Misaki. Oh my gosh, if we ever get to see, like, green Nijos in the past, or if we get to see, like, future green Haruka, that would be pretty sweet. I would think that would be pretty cool. But, like, you know. Anyways, I share many of the same, adult struggles with Tomoru. You know, wanting to, you know, pursue my dreams, but the fear of having no stability terrifies me. And now I'm just kind of stuck doing neither. And, you know, not really going for one or the other because I'm terrified of blocking myself into commitment for my future. Hooray! But yeah. So, in that sense, I really, like, understand where he's coming from. Also, his Chuny phase, from when he was younger. I absolutely love that. I think he's so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh man, like, I think I don't remember if I've mentioned this specifically on here, but I've talked about it before. But once we get to, like, another, my fourth, favorite boy from not Argonavis, you're gonna, see a pattern that I tend to like the boys who are huge dorks and fanboys of their own favorite respective things. Does that say something about myself? Maybe. Probably. Definitely. So, I'm gonna put Tomoru up here and love. He is my favorite and I love him. So, Tomoru is such a mood. My gosh. Like, I'm luckily not as dependent or really dependent at all on, like, on caffeine. Thank God. I sleep like a rock. But, like, the constant feeling of tiredness just from life weighing on you and all the self-doubt and worries about the future, like, I feel that, man. I feel that, and I just want him to be happy. I just want him to be happy. Ah. Alright, with that, I finished my cider. I can't believe it took me like 4 hours to finish this thing. I guess what happens when you sip it, so. I'm gonna pace myself. Yes, Tomoru is painfully relatable. Painfully so. Anyways, moving on to Root of Love Boy. Should I make I can almost make it like a tier just for Wataru. He's the sexy bass tier boy. Because damn, Wataru, you say you have a complex and you say that you don't have, like, the confidence in yourself and that, but, like, Do you know what those lyrics did to us? Do you have any idea how, like, frazzled the entire fandom was after we saw those lyrics? And then apparently it's also a Christmas song, or can be taken as a Christmas song. That was so weird. Why did they use Root of Love as the backing track for that? I don't get it. But anyways, not what we're here to talk about. Oh my gosh, Wataru. Purple buddies! We're both purple, yay. Well, I'm kind of like a blue purple. I don't know, I'm blurple. I don't know, I like both, so I'm both. I don't care. But purple! We're both purple. So. That's also what kind of like gravitated me towards him, is, you know, his image color. Epic. But actually, yeah, when I was trying to figure out if I had a best boy in Argonavis, again, I was very focused on Ren and Wataru, and there was actually kind of a little bit of a fight between them as to who would actually be my best boy in Argonavis. I really did think, like, Wataru does have, like, best boy potential for me. He really does. But Ren eventually won out. But Wataru is, like, literally so close to being my best boy. Like, he's literally just that much under Ren for being my best boy. Lord of Love, Navi Christmas. That was so weird. All like the quote retweets on that post were like, oh, why are you guys using Lord of Love? Lord of Love Christmas song? Excuse me? It was just the implication that Rudolph is a Christmas song. It drives me a little insane. I don't know what else to say. It's I just can't deal with it. I really can't. It's so funny. And then Root of Love's also one of my favorite songs, so you know. Yeah. But yes, Wataru. Wataru, I love you so much. I think he is so wonderful. And he is also relatable with his struggles. And just like, you know, his like lack of like, you know, confidence and things like that. Like, I get that. I totally get that. And like, you know, like comparing yourself to like other people that you feel that are like better than you and stuff. Like, I especially now, like being like trying to do this whole VTubing thing and seeing like a lot of people that are like have been doing this for a long time and are like doing really well for themselves, or people especially like if they maybe start around the same time as I did or later and they're already doing super well. Like, it's that sort of thing that like makes me really understand how Wataru's like really feeling with that sort of thing, because it's like, you know, he's doing what he really loves, but when it's compared to like, you know, someone that he like looks up to and admires and respects and stuff, it's not the quality that he wants it to be. And therefore he starts questioning himself as like, is this like, is what I'm doing like, you know, any good? Does it have any worth or anything? Again, this was also a crisis I was having last night, so yay. But yeah, I just really love him. I just really love all of him. I think he's super sweet and, you know, super caring, and, you know, he gets to be a bit overbearing, but only because he just wants things to work out. He wants to protect this band and these people that he's come to, you know, cherish so much, that he just wants to make sure things are going to be okay, even if it means being a little meticulous about little details sometimes, and, you know, overthinking things. Oh god, the overthinking. When I tell you, I go through those moments where like I overthink a scenario in my head to the point that like I imagine discussions in my head that just never end up happening. But, you know, what if they did? What happens if this happens? And what if that happens? I need to be prepared. And then none of that happens, and it's just like, oh, well, I just stressed myself out for nothing. And then the cycle continues because I don't know how to stop doing that. Yeah. And also his love for sweets. The other day, an example of this. The other day, I made some coffee. And we had some whipped cream. We had a can of whipped cream in the fridge. And I'm like, I'll just put a little whipped cream on my coffee, you know, just add a little something. And then I put in like a whole bunch of whipped cream on top. And then I like just ended up mixing it in. And then I took a sip and I'm like, now it needs more whipped cream. So I added more whipped cream, even more than the first time. And then it ended up melting away back in the coffee. And I took a sip and I'm like, still not sweet enough. So I just added more sugar. I just added actual sugar into the coffee. Oh my gosh. Which, not healthy. Please limit your sugar intake. It's not good for you. I just don't have any self-control, which is bad. I need to work on that. Oh my god. Yeah. And then, of course, I'm gonna bring this up because, you know, if you know me, you know I like a certain relationship pairing between a certain vocalist and lyricist and lyricist, especially because this is like, technically speaking, this is like the only sort of like band relationship that exists within Double A side, and like Argo Novice as a whole is like the relationship between a vocalist and lyricist, because for almost all the other bands, for, you know, Gyro, Fan Iris, Epsi, the vocalists are also the lyricists. And then in the term of like, in the case of Fuji Rising, everybody works on the lyrics. It's all a collective work. For Argo Novice, it's, you know, Ren and Wataru working on the lyrics. And then Rio also comes in, you know, to write, you know, Quiet Dance, like the genius that he is. I love Quiet Dance. Oh, so good. But, I just think there needs to be some more development between them, especially because of like the importance that each of them have on like their roles respectively in the band, you know. Like Wataru writes the lyrics like that Ren sings, and Ren brings to life the lyrics that Wataru writes. And I feel like that's like a very important relationship that they haven't really, you know, expanded on that much. Especially because, you know, like there's one like audio drama from like back in 2019. I think it was like the 4th audio drama, and like I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not 100% sure on this, but like I think there was like some mention of like, you know, Ren was like Wataru's lyrics helped him to like, you know, express himself better, because like he's like the type of guy that isn't really, you know, good at with like his words and how to like, you know, express himself, just because of like his, you know, lack of interaction with people and not being able to like, you know, show people how he really feels through his words and stuff like that. And the way that he is able to take Wataru's lyrics and make those like words his own and project his emotions to other people who are listening to his music. That is so beautiful. I think that is just so lovely as a means of communication between these two people and towards everybody who is listening to the result of these two people's hard work. And yeah, I need to see a lyric writing scene between the two of them actually happening, not just the before and after. We need the actual process, because we haven't gotten that yet. And I think that is a shame that we haven't seen that yet. So I'm keeping my fingers and my toes crossed for that to happen in the future. If that ever does happen and Wataru gets to sing in that song and they get a Wataru and Friend centric song, you'll never hear me shut up about it. So yeah. So yes, Wataru, you've changed my life for the better. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. And next we have No Rice, No Life, Tsubaki Yamato! Yay! Rice boy. Guitar loving Rice boy. I love him so much. So, Yamato initially was not my best boy. He was not my best boy at the second initial time that I had a second best boy. So yeah, it started as Futa, and then it was Aoi for the longest time. And then literally the same thing that happened with episode 5. I read the band stories for Fusionizing, the first 3 chapters. I fell for Yamato so hard after the plot twist that he's been playing with the wrong hand this entire time. Like, after that detail was revealed, I was trying not to laugh because I was on my break at work. I was absolutely just baffled by the comedic timing of that detail. And it just made so much sense after like that whole time. It's just like, oh, I understand. Oh, so funny. And then just like, you know, kind of seeing him, you know, being like, you know, super passionate about this stuff, being like, yes, I suck, but I want to do this. This is something that I'm working towards. I'm going to get better, and I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And I also find that very inspirational because I don't think I'm very good at things that I do. But despite that, I love doing them, and I want to keep doing them, and maybe along the way I'll, you know, improve and stuff. And I mean, like, all this, like, streaming and stuff, like, me, like, a few years ago would have had no idea how to do this. Like, my old laptop couldn't even, like, run OBS without, you know, heating up and, like, you know, barely functioning. So the fact that, like, I'm able to do this, I'm able to figure out how OBS works, how, like, Stream Elements works, how, like, you know, this whole VTubing world kind of works, how I'm starting to, like, you know, kind of dip my toes into that and stuff like that. Like, I know I'm no good at it right now, but it's something that I've really begun loving to do, and I want to keep improving at it. So I really relate to Yamato on that front. And even with my singing too, I know I'm not the best at it, and I get, you know, like, super, like, energetic and overly passionate about it, and I I don't know how to pace myself, and I lose my voice fairly early on. But singing is something that I absolutely love to do. I actually forgot to mention this when I was talking about Rem, but I also relate to his, like, passion with singing and stuff, that, like, it's kind of a part of me. I've been singing for as long as I can remember, and singing is, like, one of the best ways I can express myself, and the best way that I can, you know, kind of let out my emotions. Like, I sing to feel better. I sing to, you know, express how happy I am. I sing to, like, you know, blow off steam. So it's really frustrating when I can't. And so that's something that, like, I also want to, you know, keep improving on, because, like, I've been singing, you know, for my whole life, but I know that there's a lot I can improve on, and there's a lot that I'm still not good at. But it's just something that I want to keep working on because it's something that I love. So so yeah, I really appreciate that kind of character that he has. They do tend to write him a little obsessed with rice, but I really hope that, like, in the future they kind of, you know, move away from that, just, like, you know, he is rice boy, and kind of, like, look into more of his, like, his more passionate qualities. And, like, there's, like, that one scene in, like, I think it was, like, in the 3rd chapter of the Fudai Band story, where, like, he got lost, and he was getting really upset that he wasn't able to find where, like, Fujinazi was, like, you know, playing. He was starting to get, like really teary and stuff, and he was just like, no, I gotta find them. I gotta find this band that actually took a chance on me, and you know, like, perform with them and stuff. And, like, it just broke my heart when I saw that. It was like, he really wants to take this seriously, and he's just having such a hard time just because of, like, how directionally challenged he is, which I also relate to. Sometimes I'm, like, walking backwards from the place that I just came from. I'm like, am I going the right way? Google Maps was my best friend in 3rd year when I transferred universities. The entire 2 years I was there, I did not understand the layout of the campus. I had my phone on me constantly because I had no idea where I was going. So I totally understand him. Every time I go on public transport, even if I've been going that way the entire time for, like, so long, I have my phone out. I'm like, okay, it's going here, and I'm gonna get off at this stop, and I'm gonna transfer here, and then I'm gonna make sure that I stay on this. It's like almost a lost cause at this point. So, oh man. Yeah, it's just, he's great. I love Yamato. I think he's really neat. And again, yes, as you can see, this tier is just full of fanboys. Hooray! Yay. Of either blue or black hair. Yes, I have a type. What of it? Oh man. Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, that moment. We're talking about, like, the very first, like, moment when, like, Was that like when he was like criticizing everybody on like their playing, and then he was like, oh no, you guys were like the other band, like you guys were way worse. Like at least they were entertaining, you guys were just, you sucked and you were boring. I thought that was so funny. But then like, or are you talking about like their actual first performance where like he and Futa kind of got in an argument, and then Ali was like, this isn't Fuji, you guys, and he got like super upset and he ran away and stuff. Like both those moments, like, ah! Oh my gosh! All right, we're on the last boy. I'm gonna finish this. And yeah, it'll be great. It is getting closer and closer to 2.5 hours. I gotta speed this up. So, last but certainly not least, we have the PR manager himself. No, I'm kidding. We have the ever strong leader of Argo Novice, the one who brought everyone together to this ship to sail on their journey. Yuto! Again, sir, you have changed my life for the better. Thank you so much. So, let's talk about Yuto for a second. So, like with Banri and Rio for a bit before I just end up thinking about him rent free in my head, there was a lot about Yuto that I just didn't really like. He didn't latch on to me initially. I liked him, but he didn't catch me quite as well as everybody else did. Eventually, I kind of understood, like, you know, Banri's character and stuff, and I thought, like, he was kind of interesting. But Yuto always felt, at the beginning at least, he felt a little one-dimensional. We always kind of saw him being, like, you know, like, super encouraging leader, and, you know, like, being super, like, you know, like always head first into things without thinking about it. It'll be fine. Let's think about it later. Let's just do it now. That's all we had for his character. And I thought for a moment, I was like, this feels a little weird that they haven't really delved into much of his character. And then it dawned on me that maybe the reason for that is because he's actually got a lot of plot relevance that we haven't seen yet, which then turned out to be true. And he's actually got a lot he's dealing with. And we saw, like, you know, like, he's kind of got like that, like, he's very, you know, like, outgoing and very, you know, he's kind of got like that confident look of himself, but on the inside he actually is like really like he doesn't think that highly of himself. He thinks highly of everybody else. He thinks everyone around him is so talented and amazing, and that he doesn't have what it takes to be at that same level, and so he really pushes everybody else up while kind of bringing himself down. And Yuto, when will you learn you are worth everything? You have so much to offer. You did what no one else could. You brought together Argo Novice by going to the bathroom, putting up a band poster, forgetting your phone at the university, and coming back to Hakodate after leaving your home because you were not accepted by your family for wanting to take a different path. Like, he knew that what his family wanted for him was not what he wanted for himself. He knew he didn't want to be part of this, like, lawyer, doctor, important person type personalities that his whole family was part of. And from, like, you know, the way that he was, like, raised, from the little tidbits that we get of his, like, his childhood, and how we see that his, like, his one brother, like, treats him, it's pretty much been instilled in him that, like, he's not going to live up to anybody's expectations. And even though he despised that sort of, like, thinking that his family brought on, and he got away from that, it's still ingrained in him to this day. And he carries that burden with him despite being as far away from them as he can. And he brings that into trying to create something for himself a band, something that, like, music that he's found that he wants to do, something that he feels is his path. And then having experienced that failure the first time of being left behind by the people that he thought cared about him the most. And yet despite that, he got back up and he tried again. And because he did that, he was able to form this band that would have never come together under any normal circumstances. But then again, they are not normal types of people. They are characters. So yes, there's like a, whole plot thing, whatever going on. But it couldn't have been anybody else to bring Argonavis together than Yuto. And it couldn't be anybody else to be Argonavis's guitar. And it couldn't be anybody else to have met Wataru that first time, to barge into Ren's karaoke room, to find Rio, to, I guess, he didn't really, look for Banri or whatever, but he was there when that happened. So, but he was there to, look out for Banri after the fact, after his injury. He's been looking out for everybody, and yet he doesn't realize just how amazing that is in and of itself. Like, the act of caring actively for people so much in the way that he does is very hard to do. It's very time consuming and it consumes a lot of energy, and it's very hard for a lot of people to to express those kinds of emotions outwardly, for fear that maybe you're coming across as too pushy, or maybe they don't want to talk about that sort of thing, so they just hope you know how they feel. But no, Yuto goes out and he makes sure that you know that he cares for you, and that you are an important part to him, that he wants to make sure that you are okay. Even when he has his self-doubts about himself, he is always thinking about the band first. Like, when he wanted to quit Argonavis, he was thinking that he was going to drag them down. He wanted them to have better, but in the process he didn't realize that that in itself was also hurting Argonavis, because they didn't want someone else, they wanted him. And just, oh man, it's just, Yuto has such a kind heart, such a big heart, and he just has so much faith and love and hope in his heart, that he just wants to aim high with the people that he's grown to care about, and achieve the things that he wants to prove himself to himself now, not just to his family or to anybody else, but to himself, that he can do this, that he is able to reach those heights that he once didn't think was possible for him. He's that kind of fake it till you make it guy, and he's slowly starting to make it, even though he still feels those doubts. And I really can't wait to see more of his character development. I can't wait to see him take more leadership responsibilities, and for him to kind of find that confidence in him to be unshakable when it comes to being there for Argonavis, and standing his ground towards Argonavis, and the accountability and the faith that he has in his band and himself. That's gonna be really great to see. So I'm very excited for when that happens. And alright, let's see, hold on. I have to rearrange my tiers within the tiers to see if this is how I want this. So yeah. Yes, technically this is my my tier for Argonavis, but technically I think I don't know. Sometimes Rio and Wataru are tied for second, and then Yuto and Banri are tied for third or fourth. So even though Banri is last, he's actually tied with Yuto in that respect. So there is technically no fifth place. Sometimes there's not even a fourth place. It really just depends on my mood, but there's no fifth place in Argonavis. I love everybody in Argonavis. So Let's see. I think, yeah, that love tier. That's what I'd like. Yuki, good boy. I'm gonna put you up here. There. Okay, Master, please come back. Master, please come back. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, that's good. I'm thinking. You know what? I'm actually gonna put Reiji in I think you are neat tier. I think he's pretty neat. Like, he's still, you know, kind of sun material, but I think he's a little bit more than just sun material. I think he's got like some very intriguing character developments that I want to see, you know, kind of bring out his character more. And I also want to learn more about him. So. Alright, yeah. Alright, this is my character tier list. Yay! And that, what time is it? Oh my gosh, we are literally edging on 2.5 hours for this tier list. Oh god! But yes, this is my Argo Novice project tier list. Hooray! Hooray! Argo Novice best boys! Let's go! Though all of them have best boy potential. I will just say that. Every single boy in this tier list, even Sekun, sure, why not, has best boy potential. So if your best boy isn't up as high as you wish he was, just know that he has every single right to be a best boy. He has every single character, potential, quality to be best boy. So I am very happy that you appreciate him in that way. So yay! Everybody's best boy in our hearts. Yay! Whew, wow, that was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. Oops, but that was fun. That was really fun. I had a lot of fun with that. And with that, Argo Week is officially finished. After whatever that whole weird week was. It wasn't even like a full week, but you know, life happens. Things stop working. Bodies feel weird and make me feel terrible. But yeah. Thank you everybody so much for joining. I hope if I get to do Argo Week next year, it will be a bit more planned and not as scuffed as this. But I'm very, very excited for what the Argo Novice project holds in the future. Next year is going to be very, very exciting. And I cannot wait to experience it all with you guys. Internavis alike. Yay. So, on that note, I'm gonna blow my nose again after I sign off. Because for some reason my sinuses hate me. Yay! And, I will think of what to do for next week. I can't believe Christmas is almost here. That's wild. That's so wild. But anyways, again, thank you so much for joining. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. And until we meet again, bye-bye!